All right, we are live here for Halloween Havoc 2022. I don't think I've ever done a watch party type thing before in Lumberjillville, but everyone knows I'm a huge fan of Halloween, Jilloween, and I'm a huge fan of NXT. That's like my guilty pleasure. I love watching NXT, and I'm super excited for tonight. So I wanted to do something different, and I think it starts at 8, so I'm jumping in a half hour early. I thought we'd go over some images of the new Mandy Rose Elite, talk about it, and just chat a little bit before we get rolling. So I have it on. Obviously, I can't show footage of Halloween Havoc, but I do have it on right now on my desk here, and it's starting up with the then, now, forever. So if you're trying to watch along, use that as a little cue. If you're watching this after I already put it up. And yeah, we are kicking off here. So hopefully we get a good little crowd here for tonight's show. It's going to be a lot of fun. So I'm really excited here. And let's see here. So they're kicking it off right now, live in Orlando, Florida. They have a little, hey, Dylan, what's up? Kev's here. Dylan's here. Yeah, you got my costume. You got the costume, Wendy Chu. I even have a Wendy Chu-esque. And if a match gets real boring tonight, I'll just, you know what I mean? Just take a little snooze. Take a little snooze. Can y'all hear me okay? Got the new Zaya Lee figure in the background there. Cup. Yeah, let me know if my sound's coming through okay. But yeah, I'm stoked. This is different. So yeah, okay, good. Kev asked about Surge. And Kev, I'm glad you asked, man. Yeah, Surge is a little delayed, I guess. It was hard because especially with Jilloween month, and the treasurer's schedule is super busy. I was hoping to get him in here tonight, but I'm not sure if that'll happen. But he's been super busy, so it's been hard to have a weekly Surge episode. Maybe I thought about, look at this tag. This tag is ticking me off, man. I need to get some scissors. Hold on. All right, let's see if I can get some scissors. Hopefully I don't like cut my eye here. Okay. So, yeah, Treasure's been really busy, and it's tough with 2K22 because you can't do promos, and that was so much fun. That's what made Surge so much fun is we could, kind of do voiceovers for the promos and build stories, but in 2K22 you can't do promos, so you just set up matches, and it kind of lost its steam. I think I thought about in the future doing like maybe a once a month pay-per-view, not do a weekly, but a once a month Surge pay-per-view where the titles are defended and whatnot. But I don't know. That's something I'm going to toss around here and think about in the future. So we'll see. We'll see if I bring it back. So right now on NXT, they're showing Cora Jade and Roxanne Perez, kind of their rivalry going on. And yeah, these two women could very well be the future of the women's division, especially Roxanne Perez, in my opinion. I think she's got it all. And I think she's going places. So I think it's really cool that anyone out there that's been watching her on NXT is watching the beginning of her journey as far as WWE goes. Maybe 2 weeks a month. Rowell asked what my let's see if I can that. All right, so my Halloween plans are to basically make Jilloween videos. You know what I mean? Legit, I was really sick for like almost a whole week. And yeah, so I didn't get to film. I didn't get the right scripts. I was wiped out, so I'm a little behind. But I have at least a couple more videos planned for Jilloween. So I hope y'all enjoyed the Zaya Lee figure review. If you haven't seen it yet, check it out on the channel. I spent a long time, maybe like 8 hours, with the script, with the filming, with editing and everything just for the intro alone. And the figure was tremendous. I love that figure. So check that out. So that's my Halloween plans, is to film. Okay, so are you excited for Mandy Rose's new figure with the brown hair? You know what? Let's talk about that. Let's talk about Mandy Rose's figure here. So hold on one second. Let's talk about it here while we're waiting. So there it is, everybody. Mandy Rose's new figure. Let's see if, wonder if I can make, oops, don't look. So yeah, Mandy Rose's new figure is definitely, there we go. Let's look at Mandy Rose's new figure, everybody. So yeah, this figure looks tremendous. Let me cut this tag off before. Okay, hold on. Come on now. I hope I don't cut this thing. Did I get it? Hey, I got the tag, everybody. Whoopee. What was I gonna say? Yes. So this Mandy Rose figure. Yeah, there's only 8 people right now. Hopefully we get more in here. Because like I said, this is kind of a first time we've ever done something like this. I don't think we've ever done a watch party, but I don't know, it's kind of unique. So before we get into that, they're showing video packages on NXT right now. Let's talk about this figure. Let me put the scissors down. Okay. All right. So yeah, this Mandy Rose Elite 98, it should be coming soon. It was initially expected to be shipped out mid-October, but I think there was a delay in the manufacturer. So now it says mid-November. So I am pleading that I get it this week, that it ships out soon. It's good that we're seeing MOC images here, because that means that it's usually ready to go. So hopefully it gets shipped out soon. I really want this figure to review before Halloween's over. Here's some more images of the figure. So obviously the big bummer here that you can tell is we don't get that new NXT Women's Championship. I don't know what their deal is with Mattel and the NXT Women's Championship, but they've never done it right. They've never single-handedly done it right. They had that previous title for years and years and years, and we never even got a good version. Meanwhile, we got a North American Championship, NXT Men's Tag Championships, the NXT Men's Championship, but they can't get the main NXT Women's Championship. I don't get it. I think that's one of the biggest plot holes, right, in the figure lines, that if I work for Mattel, I'd say, hey, the first thing we got to do is correct this, because NXT has some phenomenal talent. So there's some amazing women that came out of that. They need a proper title belt in figure form. So we don't get that new NXT Women's Championship here. So that sucks. Even if we would have got the old one, that'd be fine with me if they made it smaller and made improvements, but we don't even get that. So I would have rather had that than the wings, but let's show some images here. So yeah, the first thing you notice, obviously, that upper body attire, that is metallic red, and I did not expect that. So I'm pretty excited here. Those wings are a cool accessory. Would have rather had the title here, but yeah, in my opinion, this is just from images. I think that this Mandy Rose Elite 98, assuming it comes out before the end of 2022, this is in contention with Shotzi for figure of the year. I think that Shotzi is unbelievable, the best Elite I've ever reviewed, and this Mandy Rose might be close. We'll see once I have it in hand, but this image right here I think is tremendous. Whenever I make my thumbnails for my videos, I always try to pose the figure in a certain way, and I take a picture. I take all the pictures myself that I use in the thumbnails, and I saw this picture, and I'm like, dang it. You know what I mean? Like, that is such a cool pose that I would have loved to put on my thumbnail, but now I got to try to be creative and create my own pose. So, yeah, this figure looks tremendous here. Oh, look at that. We got Shotzi and Quincy right now, dressed up, looking awesome. All right. I am so sorry, Jaron, that you were sick too, man. There's something going around. Anna J. Fleming from Bronx. Jay, what's going on? How you doing? Yeah, I'm super excited for Halloween Havoc. I love watching this. Now, I finally got my appetite back from being sick, and I was going to order a pizza, but I'd rather be here with y'all. And there's no way I'm going to order a pizza and eat it on a live stream because I'd be, chewing it like that, and nobody wants that. So, Kev, I'm sorry, man. I hope you're better. All right, so let's throw this out there a little bit. Let me do a little promotion and try to get some people in here. If you have any friends that'd be interested in being in this stream and watch along, let me know. Let me know. Send them the link. Get them in here. And yeah, let's do it. So yeah, what did y'all think about that Zaya Lee basic figure? If you haven't watched the review yet in Lumberjillville, I ask that you go watch it now. Go watch it now, check it out, and let me know what you think, because that Zaya Lee figure, to me, I don't know. I think it is tremendous. And I was going to order a couple more because I love it. But it's on back order until like December. Okay. Yeah, Dylan, I see what you're saying, Dylan. I think Zaya should be an elite, but I'm happy with getting her at all, and I'm happy that when I first found out that she was coming out in the basic line, I was so mad. I was so mad because I was like, why would you put such a intricate attire that you could do so much with, the most toyetic superstar, one of the most toyetic superstars on the roster, and you make a basic? But my expectations were passed up. And in all actuality, I think the basic is tremendous. I think they did it. They did it right. You know what I mean? So that's what I think here. But yeah, hopefully we get her an elite line, because here's the deal. That face scan and face sculpt and hair sculpt is already excellent. So they just have to work on a elite body sculpt here. But yeah. Well, Kev, I'm glad you're doing better. So yeah, I figured maybe throughout the night we'll do some trivia here and possibly give away a figure or two. What do y'all think about that? Would y'all like to do that? Do some trivia and some prizes and just have a big party about it? I think that would be a lot of fun. I prefer her as an elite over Mandy. Yeah. I know. I like when we get I don't want to say random women elites, but when we get the not as, oh, look at Alba Fyre. So Alba Fyre has half her face painted and it looks sick. Listen, that's the coolest thing about this is a lot of the attires that we're going to see throughout Halloween Havoc. I probably want to see in figure form. So we'll see what they're all wearing and whatnot. But yeah. Okay. So right now, Mandy Rose has her phone. She's looking at it. We got Toxic Attraction here, which there is a rumor that Toxic Attraction is going to be coming out in the basic line. So GG and JC. I really wanted, that was on, I think it was at the top of my list and my Christmas wish list for most wanted figures of 2022. Hey, Zaya Lee was on there. So there's a lot of figures that came out. Zaya Lee, Penelope Ford, a lot of those figures did come out that were on my wish list. And I wanted a Toxic Attraction Elite 3-pack. I think that would be tremendous. And I think it would sell really well. So I'd love to see that. Even if it's a ringside exclusive, I would love to see that. So, anyway, they can't do attire. Yeah, Kev, we'll see. Yeah, Dylan, I get what you're saying there. Every time, like I listen to a podcast with Dakota Kai, Love you, Dakota Kai. Love her. And she was talking about, like, you know, who would be a good fourth member of Damage Control. And she said, Kaylee Ray. Oops, I'm sorry, Alba Fyre. And that, I mean, I see her as Kaylee Ray. And I think a lot of fans that have followed her, and a lot of fans have followed her longer than I have, you know, because I never really watched NXT UK. I didn't really watch it at all, actually. So, yeah, it's one of those things that I don't know. I mean, it's weird. It's weird. Nikki and Alexa 2-pack, Sasha and Bailey 2-pack, Asuka 2-pack, and Io Dakota 2-pack. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Listen, that's what I was going to say is I loved when we used to get, you know, kind of some random women's elites in the line. I think they need to do that more. You know, like when we got Kairi Sane a couple years ago in the pirate outfit. That was one of my first reviews in Lumberjillville, and it was very early on in the channel. And I didn't get it when it first came out. I got it when it was on the store shelves and everything. And let me tell you, like, you know, last year's figure of the year in LJV was Liv Morgan Elite 85. Before that was the Io Shirai Elite. And if I would have done the Jillies the year before, if I would have started the channel a year earlier, that Kairi Sane would have been the figure before, because that is an unbelievable figure. Like, I'm still looking to find one MOC. I really would like that. So it's tremendous. So now they're showing a little video package of the Diamond Mind. Not my favorite thing. I don't know. I think the Creed brothers are real athletic and whatnot, but pretty boring. Pretty boring, in my opinion. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. So yeah, they're just showing some video packages now. Why are you dressed like my mom? Hey, listen. I'm dressed like Wendy Choo. Johnny, hey. Okay, so I'm dressed as Wendy Choo. Okay, that's my costume. I'm Wendy Choo. The best. That's why. Hey, Alec, how you doing, buddy? It's good to see you. Kev says, what do you think of the upcoming AEW women's figures? Okay, so here's the thing with the AEW women's figures. I like how they're releasing a whole bunch of different women. They're getting tons of women's figures out there. But what kind of bothers me is they're not really releasing the top stars. Okay, well, how am I trying to say this? So, okay, so they're releasing a lot of women's figures in the future that are going to peg warm. A lot of figures in general. I mean, I have a Lance Archer, many Lance Archers at my Target, as most people do. And it's a very obscure figure to release, in my opinion, I guess. So I don't know. We'll see. I mean, I'm really excited for some of them. And yeah, I mean, the bunny the Jamie Hayter I was really excited for, and I still am. The Ruby Soho I'm really excited for, and then the bunny I'm probably most excited for because, gosh, when I first moved out here to Tennessee, I was big into Impact, and she was a big star in the Impact women's division, and it's kind of surreal to get a figure of her. So I'll be ordering multiple of that one. I can't wait. But yeah, I guess I should say I'm excited for the future women's wrestling figures. But to me, like, I don't know. The Abaddon is probably going to be a cool figure, but I'm not a huge fan of her. I mean, I don't understand why they're releasing a figure in the main line of a superstar that's only on like AEW Dark or AEW Elevation that nobody watches. It's like, what? You know what I mean? That's like WWE putting someone in the elite main line that has only been on WWE Saturday night or whatever. You know what I mean? It's weird. Did y'all see? Okay. Did y'all see the upcoming Rosemary figure? Oops. Yeah, so Dylan, here's my thing. Do you have that most recent Natty Elite, 74, maybe 74. Because that had the potential to be the figure of the year. That had the potential to be the most amazing figure. And in my opinion, they screwed it up by making it so small. It is so tiny. So tiny. Yeah. Okay, so Dylan does. Yeah. I mean, it's one of those things like I get that figure scale has kind of been thrown out the window as far as um the scaling goes and everything. And I've learned to be okay with that, right? But when something is so incredibly small when it shouldn't be, that's when I'm like, what? 74, okay, good. So yeah, it's ridiculous. Like I put it on, I don't even think I have it on display in my main background. You know, I have a lot of the main elites in the main background of my channel review. And I don't even think I have it on display because I look at it and I'm like, whose kid is that? It looks like someone's like a women's wrestler brought their daughter to work on my shelf is what it looks like, you know? So yeah. Yeah, I agree with that. They kind of did her dirty with their last elite. All right, so yeah, the North American Championship ladder match. That'll be fun. I'm rooting for Wesley. Big fan of Wesley. Actually got his elite recently. So for me, he needs to. Well, yeah. Unfortunately, Dylan, Ember Moon will not get a new elite because she is in AEW, but I bet you they make an Ember Moon figure. Alec, I'll have to go collect them up later and I can give you a picture. Send me a message on Instagram, Alec, or Facebook. Uh-oh, did y'all see? Let me try to move. I think my Shotzi figure. Hold on. Oh, okay, we're good. But yeah. Athena for AEW. I'm sorry. Yeah, you're right, Kev. But yeah, Alec, just hit me up and I'll do a little side by side with those two figures. Um, it's just gonna take some maneuvering to get Sasha off the shelf because I have not lost a knuckle ring. I have not lost a Sasha knuckle ring. At least I don't think. You know, I haven't looked up there in a while, so we'll see. Yeah, Junior, I tell you what, that Ember Elite, that was okay during my first Halloween. So 2 years ago is when I reviewed that Ember Elite. It's a cool figure, but I think likeness is pretty off. I didn't know it was that hard to find. I mean, I got it off eBay, but I don't know what it's going for now on eBay. Have you tried looking up on eBay for it? If you want Sasha Banks back, subscribe to Lumberjillville. Yeah, I like that, Junior. I like that. Kev, you remember that? That was 2 years ago. Isn't that crazy? So they're showing Dragunov right now, and his elite, I believe it's Elite 96. It looks pretty cool. Oh, really, Dylan? I'll do some research for you, man. That's the one thing that I wish I would have done is like that Ember Moon Elite and also the oh, I guess there's a couple, but that Ember Moon Elite and there's a Bailey Elite that has like the X packaging, that Xbox. That's funny. Uh, I wish I had a couple of those MOC because those boxes are cool, aren't they? Yeah, see, Amazon is expensive, but it's kind of crazy because sometimes, like, I'm not gonna look it up right now, but sometimes you can go on there and find like the Candice LeRae Elite for like $5, and you'll get it in 2 days. You know what I mean? Like I think they have pretty good deals. Wow, that Sasha Bailey Showdown 2-pack is criminally underrated. I think that's yeah, I mean, I think it's the best Sasha figure we've gotten, to be honest. I love the Elite, the most recent Elite there. Yeah, it's tough. I'm looking up at my Sasha shelf. I mean, I'm in my attic. But no, yeah, that Showdown 2-pack, if anyone's came across that and hasn't got it, I highly suggest it. It is a fantastic 2-pack. I love it. I love it. But all right, let me show you. So I have a few figures. Hopefully we get more people in here that I was going to do a giveaway and let like the winner choose here. Do you want to see the 3 options that I have? I kind of went all out, you know what I mean, with the 3 options in my opinion. Do you want to see the 3 options that we have? Anyone want to see the 3 options giveaway here when I do trivia? What we'll do is, maybe we'll take an intermission and whenever I'll ask a trivia question and the first person to answer it correctly has a chance to win. Okay, so here are the 3 options. The only non-women's wrestling figure, I have this Undertaker Monsters figure. I don't know. So here's the deal with this. I collected a lot of the monsters and zombie figures. The zombie figures I'm probably going to use for Halloween next year. I think next year is going to be like a zombie theme. But like those are cool. But the monsters, I had a bunch of them and I traded a lot of them away to get that Chase Anna J to open. I found the one in the stores, but I opened a second one. And that second one I traded someone and sent a lot of monsters. So I'm not trying to collect the whole line of monsters here, but this Undertaker's kind of cool. Hold on, let me make the screen large so you can see all the options here. Oh, I'm a rookie apparently. So there's this Undertaker here. It's cool. The card's beat up, to be honest with you, but and then we have Dewdrop is going to be the regular version here. I think the package is in pretty good. Yeah, the package is like pristine condition in all honesty. So we have a Dewdrop is going to be an option. And then the third option is the alien with the most Statlander. That's going to be an option 2 for the giveaway. So I love this. This Statlander figure is cool. It's one of those figures that like, I've gotten like there are some of the women's figures I get multiple of, more than just 2. Because I want to have one displayed on my desk, one for fig photography and whatnot. And the Statlander, every time I come across it in the store, usually there's just one of them. And sometimes I'll buy it, or the 2 times I saw it in the store, I just bought it. Actually, not that one. I opened the one that I got at GameStop for like, what was it? $10. I got it for $10 at GameStop and I opened it up. Because it was kind of beat up. But this Statlander has a really nice package. So I wanted to do the giveaway for that one there, or the trivia giveaway here. Junior, that's what this stream is for. You can turn on Halloween Havoc and watch it with your boy. Mayor Aaron. Let's put up this little graphic. I might have to take a tinkle break here in a little bit, y'all. And I don't know how I'm going to do that wearing this cow suit. I got to figure that out. That'll be fun. Okay, but let me put up the link to this stream in a couple of different places here. It is starting soon, huh? What time is it? Oh, it's starting in like a minute? What? That'll be exciting. So it should be pretty cool. Let me know what you guys think about this whole watch along live stream thing, because like I said, I don't think I've done something like this before. Early in the channel, I jumped in with Dana Charter. Awesome dude. I jumped in with him. I think he was doing like a watch along with one of the WWE pay-per-views. I jumped in and talked with him, but that was like years ago. Oh, Dylan. Hey. Cut a hole for your junk to pet. Ah, ha, ha. That's funny. Dylan, I'm going to be honest with you. That is a fantastic idea, is to have like an American Horror Story theme. That's pretty neat. I like that idea. That's pretty sweet. I like that idea. I thought about doing that next year or doing like a ghost theme, you know what I mean? Like kind of have a haunting possession type thing. I think that would be fun. Um, I was gonna do that this year, but truth being told, I don't like watching those movies. Uh, you know what I mean? I love watching slashers and horror movies. But the demon possession stuff, it gets under my skin, y'all. You know what I mean? Ooh, yeah, Dylan. Ooh, that stuff really gets under my skin. So call me a wimp. Call me a wimp. All right, so let's get some let's see here. Has anyone seen Terrifier 2? I've just heard it's like really gory and stuff, so I'm probably out on that. I mean, gory's it's okay because the thing is with movies, it's a movie, right? The more surreal it is, the better. Okay, so now NXT is starting. Let's put this on the main screen. So we got Halloween Havoc starting up, starting up. I'm excited. I should have made this screen the hosts and then had my face right in the middle. Oh, I should have peed. That's okay. I'll be okay for a while here, everybody. Um, Masters WWE Galaxy. So yeah, here it is. We got the watch on. We got Chucky talking. I thought about doing a Chucky type intro, but I don't know. Chucky's not really Chucky's never been scary to me, right? You should do Coven. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, clowns are scary to a lot of people. To me, they're really not that scary, but it depends. You know what I mean? It all depends on the clown. There's some quote that I heard before. I think it was from Cinemassacre, and it was like uh, a clown in the day is a clown in the day is a wonderful thing, but a clown at night, that same if you take a clown right during the day, it's all good. You take that same clown at night, it changes everything, right? It's that's so interesting. It's intriguing, I tell you. Um, what do y'all think of this JD McDonough fella? I'm not a big fan. I'm not. He's weird. He's like a uh, weird character. Dragonov, I think, is a cool character. Braun Breaker is pretty cool. But yeah, that JD McDonough, it's like I don't get it. He's like weird. Weird. I hope he doesn't win. I don't want him to win, that's for sure. I want Chucky to win the NXT championship. Yeah, Roel. I think Mandy resurrected her career in NXT. I love it. I know there's a lot of people that don't and whatnot, but with NXT's landscape, I think it might be time to pass the title on to somebody. You know what I mean? I'd love to see Roxanne win the title. I know she's so young and everything. Shotzi! Yes! Shotzi! Let's go. She got a bone saw? Shotzi's looking great. I love Shotzi. She's the best. She is the best. So we'll see. Okay, what's the first match here? We got a bunch of Halloween Havoc graphic logos. Okay, so let's see who do we got? Who do we got? Who do we got? That's the tough thing about watching this without any music. Cora Jade. Yeah, Dylan. I mean, you know what I mean? That'd be cool. North American Championship. All right, let me find the image. That's the ladder match, right? I think it's this one. I think it's this one. Let me do this. Yeah. Okay. So who do y'all want to win this match? Personally, I want Wesley. I think Wesley is awesome. He's one of my favorite wrestlers. I'm gonna be honest, like I watch NXT. I have no idea who Nathan Frazier is. I'm just gonna be real with y'all. You know, I can't like a lot of times I don't watch it every minute of every episode, but obviously I'll focus on the women's matches, so I don't catch a lot of the other stuff, but I have no idea who this dude is. What do y'all think about Nathan Frazier? Wesley, we got Wesley fan section. I love it. It's all right, Junior. This should be a good match, I'll tell you what. I still remember Halloween Havoc 2 years ago. I think it was 2 years ago when Damian Priest had, like, one of the all-time coolest NXT entrances ever. Um, okay, now I have no idea who this is. Can someone fill me in? Like I said, I promise I watch NXT. Dylan, I'll see you. I watch NXT, but I focus on the women's matches and whatnot, so a lot of things get by me, and I have no idea who this guy is. No disrespect. He kind of looks like Ricochet in the face. Yeah. Anyone want to fill me in on this dude? Oro Mensah. There's my boy Wesley. Now he has a criminally underrated elite, and it's actually hitting store shelves right now. It's great. I love his elite. Oh, okay, that's cool. I tell you what though, the two guys that are in there that I don't know anything about makes me even more excited to watch this match because I love learning about superstars through matches like this. Like this match should be insane, in my opinion. A 6-man ladder match, like in the past, these have been unbelievable. I love Wesley, man. He's awesome, dude. He's great. Top 5 favorite men's wrestlers out there. Wesley is in it. All right, we got Mr. Stone. Mr. Stone's still around. He avoided the mass firings, didn't he, huh? I'm thinking what happened with him is he was probably going to get released, but they forgot he was there. You know what I mean? I don't think I've ever seen him be a part of a meaningful storyline. Really, I don't know. Okay, Jay, you think Carmelo's ready for the main roster? That's a good point. Um, yeah. So you think Carmelo's ready? Yeah. You're probably right on that. That's cool. Now, what do y'all think about this guy? Hey, he's got cool hair tonight. That hair is cool, dude. All right. And then we have, let's see who's coming out. Carmelo. Oh man, I wish I had the sound on, but I can't do it. I'll get flagged. I cannot put the sound on. Von Wagner, okay. Carmelo Hayes, yeah, I've watched him from here and there. What I've seen of him in his matches, he's pretty darn good, huh? Hey, that'd be a cool elite. You know what I mean? Like a Carmelo Hayes elite. I think he's pretty toyetic. You know what I mean? Oh, okay, Jay. So he's probably on his way up, huh? That's good for him. That's cool with me. Uh-oh. Almost knocked over my Zaya Lee. Yeah, Walter, I agree. I love Shotzi. All right, so Von Wagner, you gotta have in these 6-person ladder matches, you gotta have the powerhouse that tosses the little guys onto the ladders and out of the ring and all that. So that's what Von Wagner is. They're both looking. Hey, you guys forgot to get a ladder before you look up there. Whoa, that was cool. Look at this guy. I take it back for not knowing Nathan Frazier, dude. This guy's a gangsta, man. Look at him. I regret saying that. Dude, this guy brings some energy. Wow. See, like I said, that's what I get excited when I don't know the talent included in the matches when it's match like this because this is how you get to learn how I get to learn about him, you know what I mean? Like look at that. Dude, I love the energy this guy brings. That's been my biggest thing that I love about Aaliyah. I know she's injured right now, but she gets a lot of flack for whatever reason. Um, but the thing I love about her is the energy she brings to the ring. She brings so much energy. I love the energy that Aaliyah brings. Oh, he pushed him in the ladder. Whoa, I don't know what happened. We're gonna have to watch a replay of that. So, all right, right now we got Carmelo and Nathan Frazier. Nathan Frazier setting up a ladder in the corner. Someone's going into it, and it's Carmelo Hayes. Face first. Jaren, I'll see ya. Face first. And dude, this Nathan Frazier guy, he is insane. Whatever happened to Wes Lee, by the way, in this match? My boy. Like, I haven't seen him since like the bell rung, I think. All right. Here it is. Here it is. I mean, there's no one around. This is not okay. I was gonna say I always get nervous sometimes in these matches because when you get to when you get to the top of the ladder and there's no one around and they're kind of acting like they can't reach it, it's so awkward. Oh, something's going down here. What's he gonna do? This little. Oh, dude, that was awesome. Carmelo's got the Halloween colors. Dude, we better get a Carmelo Hayes elite in this attire. I would get it, honestly. So obviously I don't get all the men's elites, but I'll get ones if I really like the wrestler, like the Wesley. I couldn't wait to get. I was real excited to get that one. But Carmelo Hayes and his Halloween Havoc 2022 gear, that's what we need. Whoa, that was cool. Oh, I look like it really hit him in the ribs there. Oh man. Von Wagner. You know Wagner ain't getting that title. He won't make it to the top of the ladder. There's no way. There is no chance. No chance that he makes it to the top of the ladder. All right, so Von Wagner right now. Power bomb to Frazier. He protected his head nice. Nice protection of the head. All right, so I am just not trying to be on my phone. I'm sorry, everybody. I'm sorry, everybody. Okay. All right. So it looks like Carmelo's climbing up the ladder now. It seems like he's like the least likely to win, right? From what I hear about main roster business. Oh my gosh, what happened there? So Wesley coming down on the ladder. Yeah, that power bomb, Jay. That was pretty cool. Hey, I'm gonna be honest with you, Rowell. I see what you're saying, but I don't know. I really like the pairing with Zelina, in my opinion. I really do. Zelina's one of my faves. One of my faves. I don't know what that was. Jeez. Hey, these superstars are pretty awesome, I'll be honest. All right, so Mella's in the middle. That was pretty cool. Oh my gosh. Hey, Carmelo Hayes is so smooth in the ring. I still like the attire that he's got. He's got spider webs on the side of his trunks. Oh my gosh, dude. Did y'all see that? Was that Spanish fly off the second rope? Nathan Frazier Spanish fly off the second rope to Carmelo. How? How? How did they do that? That was amazing. That really was amazing. Well, Roel, I'll be honest with you. She's got my attention. Yeah, that Spanish fly was nuts. That was insane, y'all. Wagner. What a clothesline off the top. So we got 4 men on the outside. We got Aura setting up the ladder. Oh, you got to put down the stabilizers. Oh, this dude's going to dump him out. Holy. Oh, gosh. That did not look good. I think Aura was supposed to like jump off the ladder. It looked like I bet you his head hit. I'm gonna see that again. It looks like his head came down hard. Probably headbutted someone. Oh, here we go. Robert Stone in his most meaningful appearance. He hits him with a shoe. That's hilarious. I think he was supposed to get crotched on that top rope, and Robert Stone kind of missed it there. Hassan, how you doing? Hassan. All right. So we got Wagner going around with the Wagner's like, I see belt, but I can't reach. Good, Hassan. Good to see you. Glowing Blueprint, how are you doing tonight? You doing good? Thank you for joining here. I appreciate it. Watching a little NXT Halloween Havoc together. Right now, Von Wagner is setting up a ladder, I think. Or he's about hitting fans. He's about hitting fans. About to get a lawsuit. Watch the fans. Watch the fans. Watch the fans. That's funny. This dude looks like he's trying to solve a Sudoku puzzle and he's trying to set a ladder up. All right. I'm doing good, Hassan. Thank you for asking. I'm doing great. Doing good tonight. I love Halloween Havoc. I think it's time I remove this eye mask. Oh, wow. That was okay. That's right. I got my hair did. I got my hair did today. That was awesome, dude. These superstars are absolutely killing it. They are killing it. Oh, I love spooky. I love Halloween month. I love it. Love it, love it, love it. I actually got to think of a movie to watch tonight after NXT. I need to watch a horror movie. I just have to. This kid is special. Yeah, Nathan Frazier, unbelievable. He's fixing his hair. It's like, hey. Dude, look at these superstars. I love this. This match is awesome. Whoa! Dude, Wesley is great. Look, everyone sees. It's like, hey, y'all know the belt is hanging there. Y'all know the belt's hanging there. You don't need to stop, pause, and look at it. You need to get a ladder, get up there, and grab the thing. Get it. I wonder if I move this down a little bit. Okay, there we go. Oh, hey, Glowing Blueprint. I don't know if you were in here earlier. Do you want Wesley to win? Because I think a lot of people in here do. I do. I want Wesley. I mean, I got mad respect for everyone. I'm dressed as Wendy Chu. Hold on. It's got eyes. I'm dressed as Wendy Chu. Wesley's climbing. Poor, he's using Wesley as a projectile. Oh, it didn't break. Oh, no, the table didn't break. He just skimmed off of it. Dude, I want to see a replay of that. Hey, I don't know if it is Wesley's night after that. He like threw him from the middle of the ring to the outside. Hey, this Nathan Frazier I'm a big fan. I mean, I'm not mad if he wins, but I want Wesley. But hey, well, that was cool. You think he's out? Yeah. I mean, here's the thing. I'm not a huge fan of the big wrestler that doesn't do a lot, right? That's why I'm not a huge fan of like 80s wrestling and stuff with Hogan and Andre, like the lack of athleticism. Not a big fan. But this Von Wagner he's pretty good, y'all. I haven't watched him a whole lot, but he's pretty good. He's a big man that can really wrestle. You know what I mean? Look, they're like, what do they do? Why is he just looking at him all weird? This is weird. But hey, I'm impressed with Wagner's showing. Good for him. Yeah. Glowing blueprint. All right, so here's the thing. Right now we got Wagner getting whooped up on. And then let's see. So Wagner's getting whooped up on by Frazier and by Oro. Carmelo Hayes is probably getting the title right now, don't you think? Because where's he at? Okay, no, he's not. All right, this dude just shoved him over. That's pretty good. They like run up the ladder. Dude, that Nathan Frazier, he's got to have like the craziest cardio in the biz. He's been sprinting this whole match without slowing down. Carmelo's coming. Yeah, that's a good point, Glowing Blueprint. I just hope Wesley is still like, oh man, he hit him right in the knee. I'm not sure if Wesley still has a pulse on the outside of the ring there. That was quite the spill. There's Mello. I don't think this is how it ends, y'all. Oh, he punched him like right in the butt cheek. Butt cheek punch. I would love to see Wesley win. Oh, that was something. To be honest, usually what's funny is about these streams is usually I'm behind everybody else, so y'all are probably going to see the winner before me, to be honest with you. Let me enlarge that. Yeah, there we go. They're fighting on the ladder. I mean, honestly, y'all, the athleticism here is just unreal. Look at this. Oh no. And hey, shout out to Von Wagner. He's a big man, but he was taking bumps. He was doing some athletic things. He's pretty good. Oh boy. What do y'all think? I think Wesley can do it. I mean, I'm not sure how long Halloween Havoc goes, but this match is probably going to be wrapping up soon, I think. Probably a 2-hour. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Yes! Yes! He did it! He did it! Wesley did it! He did it! Wesley! Wesley! The winner! Wesley is the winner. Yeah. That would have been a lot smoother. I accidentally jumped out. I didn't mean to do that. I accidentally jumped out for some reason. Dude, Wesley. That's what I'm talking about. That is awesome. I got so excited. I jumped out of the studio. Good for him, dude. Pretty dang cool. That is awesome. Yeah, I'm pretty happy for him. I am pretty dang happy for him. Good for him, dude. Now we got a little match break here, a little match break. Hey, so here's what we're going to do right now. I need to use the potty. So, yeah, hold on. Hold on. Be right back. I'm back. Let's go. Wes won by 50 points. That's cool. Hold on, I got to adjust my suit. My suit. Did it? Glowing blueprint. It went crazy, huh? That's the one thing you miss out because I don't have the sound on, so that's pretty spectacular. That is pretty awesome. All right, so let's see what the next match is. We got to get a women's match after that. Oh, I know. Bianca's story. It really is. But it just shows, man, anything's possible. Like, she's amazing. She's one of those superstars that I can't even put into words how important she is for the wrestling community. She's like the best. Amazing. And I'm so glad I got to see her wrestle at SummerSlam. It was so cool. This dude's weird. What do y'all think about JD McDonough? He's weird. I don't know. I don't get it. He's a freaking weirdo. I'll be ticked if he wins. Dude, the kid dressed as a bag of Cheetos wins. Wins Halloween this year. All right, so let me make some posts here. All right, what do we got? So right now we have some druids coming out as they do on Halloween Havoc. We have some druids. They're bringing a casket to the ring. All right, so right now is a weird scenario. We got Druids coming to the ring with a casket. I don't have sounds. So this could just be an entrance to the next match. I don't know what's going on, but this is weird. All right, Druids. Okay, casket match. Alba Fyre. Wait, hey, yo, look at this. If this is what she's wearing tonight, we need to get an Alba Fyre Elite. I mean, I think Gigi and JC deserve, they're long past due for an Elite. I think they're coming out in a future basic series, but they need to have Elites. All right, so it seems to me like we have the Mandy Rose next match coming on. So, Mandy versus Alba here. I think it's in a casket match too. It should be good. Who drive with the cab light on? That's a good point, Jay. I don't know. See, I'm not watching the dialogue, but I can imagine it's pretty entertaining. Uh, all right. So we have this women's match starting here, I think. Oh, geez, look at that zombie. I love this stuff. I love this cheesy stuff. That's why I love NXT. I just don't tell anybody, but I love the campiness of NXT. Okay, we got a crazy person with an axe right now. Oh, we got Luke. Luke, you want to come up here, dude? I got my cat. We got my cat. Luke, what you doing, buddy? How are you? How are you? Did you get some food? Little Luke, he's crazy. All right, so what do we got here? We got a haunted house setup opening up here. Mandy's like, what could go wrong here? We got creepy mannequins. Creepy paintings. We got a sword coming out. I mean, it's really hard for me to commentate over what I can't hear. But I do appreciate this. Yeah, CJ, I agree. I love this kind of stuff. So I'll have to watch this later. No joke, with all the wrestling product out there, I haven't been able to watch SmackDown because my job, like Friday night, is my busiest night. I'll watch Monday. Monday Raw has been great, but NXT is like one of my personal favorites. I love it on Tuesday night. I get my daughter every Wednesday, so I love staying up and watching NXT on Tuesday night. I really do like NXT a lot. I'll be honest with you. Oh, we got some. Well, we got some royalty free. We got public domain horror movies on the screen. Let's see if I know what they are. I like a lot of the classic ones. What is it here? JC, what you watching? Those a lot of times are the creepiest, right? Oh no, someone just took JC. I mean, they made a whole haunted house. This is so neat. Chucky. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think Chucky's very scary. JC's just like, these are my people. Oh, Alba Fyre. Dude, she looks great. They need to make an elite. So let me ask you, anyone that has sound on, is the match started? Is this the match? I mean, I'm okay with, is this the match going? Like, did the match start? Is that what we're watching, the match? Because this is cool. I love it. And I can't stress that, Mattel, if you're one of the 4 people watching right now, y'all need to get us an elite of Alba Fyre in this getup. Oh, Mandy just kicked some executioner in the junk. Looks like she's in my attic. No bell yet. Okay, so maybe it hasn't. I can't wait to watch this later with sound. I'll tell you what. The piano, is the piano playing on its own? Alba. What do y'all think if Alba becomes the new NXT Women's Champion? You know what I mean? I wonder. That'd be kind of interesting, huh? This might be the match. I don't know. So right now, what I'm seeing is I'm seeing Mandy. She got the bat from Alba. Someone just grabbed the bat behind her. Man, they must have really ran the bill up at Spirit Halloween for this segment here. Pretty good makeup for, you know what I mean? They did a pretty good job here so far. I love this stuff. This is cool. Okay, so now maybe this isn't the match yet. See, Luke, my buddy. So she just put her in the car. JC reaching up. That's cool. So Alba Fyre, they made like the slasher. That's pretty neat. All right. Is that the match? It's safe to say that Mandy Rose has never faced anyone like Alba Fyre. Okay, maybe not. Okay, so here it is. She might be coming out of the coffin here. So I think their match is I'm so confused what's going on because I don't have sound. Got the caskets in place. Okay, the casket match is for Apollo and Grayson. So okay, so they're not wrestling yet. So Apollo and Grayson Waller. This should actually be a good match. Grayson Waller is pretty good. Let's get that graphic up here. Here we go. Grayson and Apollo. I think Apollo Crews is cool. That's the best I could say. I think he's a cool superstar. I like him. Grayson Waller's interesting. Do y'all think he's going to be part of the Wyatt Six or whatever? I don't know if there's any truth to that, but you never know. Do y'all remember not too long ago Apollo had like an accent and everything. He had a pretty decent gimmick with Commander Aziz. And I don't know what happened with that. It's weird. It's weird. I hope not. Yeah, Apollo's pretty cool. Chucky. I know they keep showing Chucky because I think that's a sci-fi show and they're always on sci-fi, so I get it, but I don't find Chucky very scary. What happened to his eyeball? What happened to your eyeball, dude? All right, so I think after this match, we'll do a little trivia. Okay. That, or maybe we'll do a little trivia and then maybe we'll wait to the end of this broadcast before we do the figure giveaway. Yeah, hey, the less Chucky, the better, man. I don't get Chucky. Do not fear the wheel, Grayson. Oh, she looks cool. All right, let's see here. Casket match is starting. So we got Grayson Waller coming out. Do y'all think there's any substance behind the rumors that he is Mercy the Buzzard? He's pretty athletic, but I've never really, I don't know. His gimmick kind of. He's looking inside that thing. There's got to be someone in there. Right? There's got to be someone in there. You know, that's one thing. We haven't seen a whole lot of Shotzi. Shotzi and Quincy, they're like the host. So you think they'd show them between every match. Oh, dude, that's some cool gear. Apollo's got on some cool gear right now. That jacket is sick. Dude, good for Apollo. Looks awesome. I feel for Apollo. You know what I mean? I feel like he's never really had a real good push, really, or really a good gimmick. You know what I mean? I don't know. But I think he's great. I think he's one of the most exciting talents to watch. But hey, this is a good look. Apollo looks cool, man. The jacket, those tights. Let's go, Apollo. I think someone's dressed as a Teletubby in the crowd, to be honest with you. I saw a Teletubby. I wish I was there. I'd be wearing my onesie. So when I got my haircut today, I said, "Give me the Grayson Waller." I'm just kidding. His hair kind of looks like mine, though. Huh. All right, so this should be a pretty good match. Let me enlarge that. Like that. All right, so we got Grayson versus Apollo. Halloween Havoc on Twitter. I need to get more active on my Twitter, y'all. You know that? I'm not very active on the old Twitterverse. I think it's because I'm a real visual person. You know what I mean? And just words, I don't know. Just words. All right, so let's go. I don't know who I want to win this one in all actuality, because probably yeah, I'd like Apollo. I think. Apollo with the right. Are they taking it to the entranceway here? There's a lot of cool props I can use. Use a pumpkin. That's what I think. Yeah, Jay, I think the Flaming Hot Cheetos costume wins Halloween this year. Blueprint Apollo is, I mean, if that's your style, that's your style. Ain't nothing wrong with that. You can say that, just like how I'm in love with Dakota Kai. You know what I mean? It's okay. Zelina Vega and Dakota Kai. It's okay. You can like Apollo. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Oh, that was good. I would love if I lived in, what is it, Orlando? I think it's Orlando, where they do most of the filming. Man, I would be going to NXT like every week. That would be so much fun. Oh man. This commentary team is okay. I can't stand Michael Cole on SmackDown. Okay, yeah. I mean, I was wondering how the commentary is going for NXT. I'll be honest, when I found out Wade was leaving the NXT commentary team, I was so bummed out because I loved Wade. I loved Wade on the NXT commentary team. But good for him. I know that's considered probably a promotion for him to be on SmackDown right now. Yeah, but Wade Barrett on NXT, he was tremendous. So I don't know. I mean, I'll watch this back and listen to it, and see how Booker's doing. But yeah, Wade Barrett did a fantastic job. What's he got? He's got a pin or something. Oh, he used a pin. It's unique. It's unique. Someone says, I got the captions on. Someone said, "That is my pin. That was my pin." It's funny. Cracks me up. I got him with the pin. Yeah, Wade was awesome. I wish my boys Pretty Deadly were on this. Yes, boy. I would have dressed up as Pretty Deadly again, like I did in that YouTube short or that Instagram reel. I would have wore my Pretty Deadly shirt. All right, so something's about to be a high move here. They're setting up. You're gonna like suplex him onto the coffin, dude. That would be. I don't think I've ever seen that. What do you do if you just break the thing, right? Wow, dude. How about that landing? Hey, that looks like legit wood. Hey, shout out to Apollo. That's not like a very big coffin to land in, and he landed. That could have gone really bad, but good for him. Hold on. What? The lights just went out. What's going on? Eerie music. What is it? Is it Mei Ying? Bring back Mei Ying. Listen, I love Wendy Chu. I will rip my onesie off live if Mei Ying comes back. What just happened here? The Druids? Listen, I am so confused with what. I mean, is this? I wonder if they're doing like Apollo is possessed gimmick. I don't know what's going on. This is weird. Okay, so I thought Waller won. But then the lights went out. Apollo disappeared. And the Druids, oh, that was good. The Druids were like, hey, we're going to march in place with our masks on. And Apollo is good. So I think they saved Apollo, the Druids did, which is mighty kind of them to save Apollo. But I thought someone or something was going to come out when the lights turned off. That'd be cool. Careful, Apollo. Oh, dude, he's so athletic. I'm still so happy for Wesley, dude. I am so happy about that. I need to write that down in my winners paper. Wesley. He's a new North American champion, right? All right, so apparently this match isn't over. Apparently, I guess. Apparently, he's like stomping on him. That was funny. I'd like to see the return of Mei Ying. I mean, I think Wendy Chu is cool. Obviously, I dressed as her for Halloween. I think Wendy Chu is cool. It's a dumb gimmick that she really did her best. Oh, they brought a new casket out. Well, this one happens to be a lot more cozy and cush, right? Quiche. I don't know, whatever word that is. That looks cozy, man. I could nap in that thing. What about y'all? Nope. Listen, if I was Grayson, I'd say, hey, we got these pillows. You just hand me a blankie and your boy's taking a nap. Oh, man. The Druids are like, hey, don't worry, everybody. We have a backup coffin. Oh, now he's in there. So Grayson Waller. This is a weird looking cow that I have on my head, to be honest. Its nose looks like an ear. Oh, he's fighting it. I mean, I'm not trying to be mean here, but this match has gone on a little too long. This is weird. Are they both going in together? This match has gone on a little long. Yeah, I'm thinking, Jay, that's probably what's going to happen. Listen, both these men have done a good job, but this match is. Someone just go in the dang coffin and shut it. Holy moly. He's going to do a little flippy do. Waller likes anime. All right, little frog splash. Can someone go? Someone put, if I was there, I'd say, all right, everybody, I'm going to crawl in here to end this match because this is like, how long is this match? This is going on here. Look, this dude's like, someone going in here? Please, somebody. Please, somebody go in there, please. Like, they should have had a shorter match for this one because that first one was long, but obviously it was well worth it. That ladder match was great. And this is a good match, but they don't need to have every match be 30-something minutes. You know what I mean? Like, come on. Somebody. Anyone else bored with this match at this point? Or is it just me? Especially if they had that false finish. That false finish was dumb. Always doing the Undertaker thing, kind of. Oh, a tombstone. Oh, gosh. Careful, careful, careful. Don't hurt him. Don't hurt. No one get hurt, please. Oh, that was cool. Grayson, you're probably rolling in the worst part that you need to roll in, but I'm okay with it. You know, at this point, I want Apollo to win. Because why not? Grayson Waller. I don't know. All right, shut the lid, please. Oh my gosh, shut the lid. Oh my gosh, someone, please go in. All right, that's it, y'all. Watch out. Let me know when the match is over. Okay? Listen. Let me know when the match is over. Oh my gosh, they did it. They did it. Oh my gosh. They did it. Wow, that was quite I mean, that was a good match. Mariah, what's up? That was a good match, but that kind of outstayed its welcome to me. You know what I mean? That was kind of I know. Go figure. As soon as I cover my eyes, it's over. You're welcome. You're welcome for that. I mean, that was a good match, but like I said, I don't know. What do y'all think of that match? What do y'all think about that? Mariah, good to see you in here. Say we've been up and down with views. So hopefully we get some views coming up. We get some people jumping in. All right, so you know what? Hey, we're in between matches. Okay? We're going to do a giveaway tonight. But does anyone want to do a little Q&A? Anyone want to do a little Q&A? It could be about horror movies, it can be about wrestling, it could be about anything. Does anyone have any questions? Or does anyone want to see the Mandy Rose figure images again? Or let's do a little something. Let's toss it up here. Let's toss it up. Yeah, Roel, I did see that. I haven't seen the match, so I'm not sure. I'll have to watch that match and see. What movie? All right. So Jay asks, what movie will I watch after the show? You know what I thought about is this month I've been watching slashers. You know, I mean, obviously that's what Jilloween's all about this month. So I'm thinking of watching Psycho. I've never watched Psycho, never seen it, and I've heard a lot about it. So I'm interested to watch it. So I'll probably watch Psycho, or I have the Saw movies. I got like the 9-movie collection or something at Walmart for pretty cheap. So I might watch one of those. Because those are awesome. But I definitely got to watch something. So I'm pretty excited. Thank you for your question. I appreciate that. Who else has a question before the next match? Let's go. Let's go. Wendy Chu. I need to stand. Oh boy. You know what? I don't have any udders in this thing. It's missing udders. That's not good. Oh. I got stretch. All right. All right. So that's what I'm watching, everybody. Who else has questions? Questions until the next match. What do we got? We will do that figure giveaway. The Dewdrop, the Statlander, or the Undertaker. I guess Dracula. It looks like Dracula figure. So let's see what you got. Who's got questions? Who's got anything you want to ask or talk about? Let's talk. Let's have a little Mayor Aaron heart to heart. Whoever wants to have it until the next match starts. Okay, here we go. Mariah says, favorite horror movie series. Okay, series. I mean, I was just talking about the Saw movies, but I might have to go with that because I feel like that story. Now, I haven't watched the last couple Saw movies, but with a lot of these horror movies, you know, after the first couple, they become very watered down and kind of recycled. Like I just watched Halloween Ends, and I'll never get that hour and 45 minutes back in my life. You know what I mean? I wasn't a huge fan of Halloween Ends, but I just like watching a bunch. I don't know if I have an exact favorite series because, like I said, usually they get watered down. But I know with Saw, you know, I saw the first or 5 or 6 Saw movies, and I loved how each one kind of added to the story, right? So I'm a big fan of that series. That might be my favorite as a series. Now, my favorite individual horror movie. If we're not doing slashers, if we're just going in general, it's probably The Mummy, the original Mummy, or from the 40s, maybe, I want to say, with Boris Karloff. I love that movie. It's great. I love a lot of the Universal monster movies. I watched those a couple years ago and loved them. So that's what I'd say. My favorite horror movie, we're going to go with The Mummy. And my favorite series is the Saw series. That's a good question, though. Thank you. How about you, Mariah? What is your favorite horror movie and favorite series? That's the thing. I mean, I love all scary movies, horror movies. I'm a big fan of pretty much all of it. But yeah, Mariah, what do you like? Event Horizon. I've never seen Event Horizon. Roel, I've never seen it. I need to, huh? I need to. I watched 13 Ghosts yesterday. That's a pretty campy one. That's pretty cool. Oh, Freddy Krueger, Mariah. Here's a little insight, okay, between us. I was maybe for Jilloween next year going to do like a Nightmare on Elm Street type thing where I have things happen, like weird, crazy things happen in my dream, and there's a killer in my dreams. So I thought about that. I was going to add it, do like a Freddy video. A lot of my intros this month have been inspired by horror movies, like slasher movies, except for the last one. It's Frankenstein. But I thought about doing an intro that was dream related, but I'm like, I could do a whole month, literally a whole month, on the Freddy Krueger idea and concept. Oh, The Hills Have Eyes. I've never seen the first. Was the first one released, I think, in the 70s? I think it was the 70s. I'm not sure. I've never seen the first Hills Have Eyes. So I'd have to check that out. Oh, I like that. We're gonna add that to the. That sums up what it's all about. Oh, yes, boy. We got the pretty deadly. Pretty deadly. Hey, is anyone upset that I didn't wear my pretty deadly cutoff shirt tonight? Was anyone hoping I'd wear that? Dude, these guys are awesome. And these girls are awesome. I love both tag champions are freaking awesome. Yes, boy. All right, so maybe nobody wanted to see me in my pretty deadly shirt. Maybe nobody wanted me in my pretty deadly shirt. So that's why I got my Wendy Chu onesie on right now. All right, this looks like quite the weapons match going on here. Oh, Cora Jade. Let's throw that up here. So now we got Roxanne, the future of women's wrestling. All right, so we have Cora Jade coming out here. They're advertising Halloween Ends. I'd say go in with an open mind when you watch it, but don't watch it. Oh, I did not like Halloween Ends. You know what I mean? I did not like that. But yes, boy. Cora Jade needs to get a figure, huh? She's been with the company. I think it's about time. Okay, so Jay, here's the way I look at it. Look at Roxanne. Looking like a doll. Yeah, she looks great. Jay. Okay, so here's the way I look at it, Jay. The first Alien movie in the series, Alien, that to me is a horror movie. I think Aliens, which is the second movie, I think that is more of like an action movie. I think they're both great in their own way, their own right. I think they're both excellent. Um, but I would consider the first one more of a horror movie. But hey, yeah, no, if the second one freaks you out, that could be horror too. But the first movie's excellent. The first horror movie. I mean, the first Alien movie. Oh, you're saying the fourth kind. I thought you were saying, wow, I thought you were talking about the Alien movies. That's how good Mayor Aaron can read. I'll tell you that much. I need to go to the Lumberjillville library. The fourth kind. Okay, I barely remember that movie. Did that have something to do with like an owl or something? Because I know that is considered horror. That's creepy. All right. Prodigy. Let's get that attire is freaking cool. Let's get a elite of Roxanne in this attire. I mean, I bet you I can imagine Roxanne gets a figure. I know there's usually a year turnaround, right? Between when someone's in a company and when they get a figure. So she's got a little while to go. Cora Jade's a little past that mark. But oh my gosh, that was awesome. Who watched that skateboard spot? That was good. Dude, she is the future. The future. That's pretty cool. I don't think anyone wants to see me. Let's put me down here. Look, I'm down here, everybody. Hello, I'm down here. Hello. Hi. Yeah, wow. That was cool. That skateboard move was awesome. That was good. All right, Roxanne. What could you possibly be looking for under the ring, Roxanne? Roxanne, there is everything. Is that Robert Stone? It's probably a Robert Stone. Oh, no, it's her. I thought it was I thought it was Robert Stone. I thought that was Robert Stone's little stupid leg sticking out. But yeah, it's like, all right, so she was looking for Cora under the ring. I take it back. I'm sorry. I thought she was looking for a weapon. I was going to judge her. Okay, she's protecting her head, so you know she's going to hit something. Oh, that was cool. It was like a little double. Fake legs. Yeah, that would have been something. Hey, I'll be honest. I still really liked that skateboard spot. That was pretty good. So she's collecting the chairs. Now she's got a trash can. Trying to piece together in my mind what she's going to do with all those chairs in a trash can. The Wizard of Oz. That's funny. So that's kind of weird. She's holding on to the chair, and Cora steps on the chair, and she's act like she's stuck. Oh, the trash can is on her. It just kicks it over. Oh, man. I think one of my biggest fears if I was a wrestler would be the trash can. Oh, no. The trash can bending and me being stuck inside it. Wouldn't that be horrible? It'd be horrible. Oh, she got a broom. We got and I'm talking a hay bristle broom. And she got a rope. That would hurt. Oh, no, don't go around her neck. Yeah, I was going to say, don't do that. They probably aren't allowed to. That's the problem with me being an athletic trainer is when I watch this, sometimes I get so nervous. I'm like, oh, I hope their shoulders are okay. I hope they're. Oh, someone's got a Scooby onesie on. That's good. Me and this kid match. This kid's got a Dino onesie. That's my dude. It's my boy. Call him Dino onesie, man. Dino onesie. This cow's got a weird nose. I don't know if anyone can even see me down here. Yo, yo. All right, we got. I mean, there's no way around it. That rope probably really hurts. It's funny because when Cora Jade was first in the company, I never thought I couldn't picture her ever being a heel, like a what do you call it? Like I don't know if I could buy into her being a heel, but I think she's done a great job. I think she's really played it off good. I'm a big fan of that. But I liked, I mean, when they won the tag championships, I thought that was cool, and they ended that team pretty quick. I wish they would have had the titles for a little longer. They would have built a more on-screen friendship instead of like 2 weeks of Roxanne saying, "This is my bestie. This is my bestie. This is my best. She's my bestie. My bestie." And then they break up. You know what I mean? I wasn't making fun of Roxanne. I love Roxanne. I was making fun of the booking. How they were like, oh man, she was swinging for her stomach and she reached up. She's like, right here, pinata me, mommy, pinata me. Hey, there's no way around it. If anyone's ever got hit in the shins before, they know that does not feel good. I was going to say, I hope, now that's what it'll take me. If this match is quick, that'll make me mad because we had Grayson Waller and Apollo Crews in a 2.5-hour casket match that no one asked for. Oh, really, Jay? I forget her indie name. I know when WWE hired her, I knew what it was. But okay. That makes sense now. Okay. So she might be more comfortable and confident being a heel. I think she does a tremendous job with it, honestly. I mean, I really do think very highly of these women, but I really think Roxanne is like the future. I really do. I'm definitely a big supporter. I think she is. And she's like, what? She's like 19 years old or something. It's crazy. It's crazy. And she's so good at selling, at storytelling, at athleticism. I don't know. She's excellent. I know. I do too, Roel. I mean, I kind of thought, I was like, man, this live stream probably won't have a lot of people in it because not a lot of people watch NXT, but I love it. I think it's so much fun. So why wouldn't I do a live stream with it? But I agree. I wish the viewership was up too. And I know like the black and yellow NXT, like what, over a year ago before 2.0 happened. I think it had pretty good viewership. It was pretty good. But when NXT 2.0 happened, they had me at the wedding, the Indy Hartwell wedding. I was rolling. I was in tears laughing, man. I thought that was the funniest thing in the world. When Austin Theory was like a bumbling idiot, I thought that was so good. But I'm entertained with NXT. I love it. I get it's kind of campy and everything, and it's not the most fun, or it's not for the most diehard wrestling fans. You know, they probably don't like it, but I love it. It's fun. It's everything that AEW is not, in my opinion. It focuses on the women. AEW does not. It's a lot of fun. It's colorful. It's bright. AEW is not, right? That's just my opinion. Over 30 women on the roster. Wow. Oh, gosh. What are we doing here? Man, if that guardrail was that easy to take out, you really worry about the safety there. You think OSHA would come in and be like, hey, these guardrails are a little easy to remove. Someone could fall. I don't want to see either of these women take a bump off that top. They're too young. No, gosh. What's below? I wonder what's below. Anyone know what's down there? Look, she's like, you were my friend. This is like a Lion King moment. Oh, whoa, that was cool. You think they're gonna get up and be like, hey, we're friends again because we took that bump together. And you know what? Friends that bump together stay together. All right, let me see. That looked pretty good. I just hope they landed okay. Okay, that looked clean. No one's head bounced off the floor or anything. Dude, this is awesome in my opinion. This is awesome. Yeah, I'm glad they're okay too. Yeah, Jay, I think that's what they should do. After that, they should have been like, hey, listen, I know we've had our woes as friends, right? We've had our ups and downs, mostly downs lately, but we just took a bump from up top there. It was really far, and we did it pretty gracefully. I think we need to be friends again. Say, okay, sweet. That sounds good to me. Count me in. You know what I mean? All right, what do we got here? All these chairs are stacked. Well, hey, what I liked about that too is the chairs were just kind of thrown in a pile. It wasn't like something you knew was going to happen. Oh, Canadian Destroyer. Is that what this is called? 1, 2, 3. That clapping probably doesn't sound good on the mic, to be honest with you. So let's not do that anymore. Cora, Jade loses. Roxanne, Perez wins. That's awesome. I need to stand up. Uh-oh, you're only allowed to see. Okay, everybody, who needs a halftime stretch? Who needs a halftime stretch? I do. Oh, I've been sitting for way too long. Pop rocks. Does that count because technically your shoulder? That's a good question. I don't know. I mean, here's the thing. Like, yeah, her shoulders weren't on the mat. But if it was like a falls count anywhere, she could have been outside and they would have counted it. So I guess on chairs matters, right? That's pretty cool. That was pretty cool. Good job, Roxanne. That was a hell of a match. I'm telling you right now. I know everyone else probably already knows this, but she is the future. Roxanne is the future, everybody. She is the LeBron James of women's wrestling. Like LeBron when he was in high school. That's what she is. Yeah, I like how I'm standing like a middle school dad coach. Come on, kids. Let's go. Here we go. All right, here we go. Get them up. Get them up. Hey, you know what? Who wants to do a little giveaway? Let's do a little trivia. All right. Let's do a little giveaway trivia, okay? Here we go. All right. So, here's how we're going to do this. I don't know what I just clicked, so hold on a sec. All right, hold on. All right, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to do a little mid-show giveaway, all right? Bing, bong, 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 bong. All right, we got horror trivia for prizes, okay? Horror trivia for prizes. So, the way this goes is I am going to ask a question, and the first person to answer it with the right answer will get to choose their prize. So, to go over the prizes, we have Dewdrop, Elite 96. Pretty dang cool, man. We have Statlander from AEW Unrivaled 8. Did I say AVW? I meant AEW. And then we have, I think this one's the cool. This might be the hardest to find, honestly. And it is the Undie-Taker. The Undie-Taker. He takes the undies and he eats them. That's what he does. That's a cool figure. I'm kind of, you know what? All is fair in love and giveaways. So here we go. Okay. We're at about halftime here for Halloween Havoc. So let's do a giveaway. So are y'all ready for the question? Let me pull up. This is a horror movie related question. Okay. The first person to answer it correctly. Hopefully you have an Instagram and hopefully you live in the US. I will say that. Because yeah. Anyway, okay. So let me pull up let me pull up very sweet Mariah. All right, let's pull up my questions here. Let's pull up my questions. Okay. So here's what we got. Halloween Havoc. Okay. Hold on. I'm really doing a good job here, huh? Really doing a good job. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Okay. Let me get a hard one here. Okay. Okay. What women's wrestler was featured in Sharknado 3? What women's wrestler, WWE women's wrestler, was featured in Sharknado 3? First person to answer gets to choose their prize. What women's wrestler? And if no one gets it, and don't Google it. Don't Google it, people. Don't Google it. I'll just ask another question. If no one knows it, I'll ask another one. Rhonda, no. Good guess, though. Good guess, Mariah. Here comes Shotzi. Shotzi's coming out. I got a little countdown. If no one gets it right, I'll ask another question. All right, we're going to do a 10-second countdown. If no one answers it, we'll go on to another question. 10, 9, 8. Look at Shotzi. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. No one guessed it. The answer is Maurice. Maurice was the Mickey James. That's a good guess. Hold on, we got it. We got to take a moment here. Shotzi's looking good. Maurice is the winner. Okay. Oh, Mariah. Mariah, no. Did I say? All right, everyone. Did she type Maurice before I said it? She might have. All right, so that's the correct answer. I just wasn't paying it. Shotzi distracted me, everybody. But I wasn't sure. All right. Mariah, did you? You did? All right. Mariah, you are the winner. Congratulations, Mariah. I'm really glad. Now you get to choose what you want. So that was a tough one. Sharknado 3, I thought that was an abstract question, and it pretty much is. Good job, Mariah. Okay. Mariah, your options. Chris Statlander from Unrivaled 8. We have Dewdrop Elite 96. Or you have the Chundy Taker. Which would you like sent your way free of charge? So you get to pick your prize. Congrats, Mariah. Let me write that down. Dewdrop. There you go, Mariah. It's a fantastic box too. I got it and it was like in pristine condition. Awesome, Mariah. Can you do me a favor, Mariah? In at some point tonight or whatever, I won't be able to mail it out until Monday. But if you could send me a DM on Instagram with your address and name and everything, and I can ship that out Monday if that's okay with you. That's what we'll do. So congratulations. That was a good one. I didn't think anyone would know. who was in Sharknado 3. I don't think has anyone ever seen Sharknado 3? Dewdrop is yours. Dewdrop is yours, Mariah. So that was fun. Man, I think a lot of people were stumped. Nah, thank you, Mariah. Appreciate that. So I just looked up and we have Shotzi, Lash Legend, and a banana in the ring. This is why I watch Halloween Havoc. This is great. Quincy, that's funny. Awesome. Well, that was fun. That was a fun little trivia match. So we got a little Shotzi dressed as Beetlejuice. That's pretty cool. Oh my. Yeah, Roel, I think you're right. So, yeah, congrats, Mariah. I appreciate that. That was fun. So I'll put that dewdrop to the side. I'll get it all packaged up tomorrow, and then I'll mail it out first thing Monday and send you the tracking. Listen, hey, has anyone seen these NXT cards? They're showing a commercial on my TV, at least, for the NXT cards. Has anyone seen those at the stores? Stupid wrestling cards are like a guilty thing of mine, man. You know, I don't buy them a lot because a lot of times I don't pull anything cool, but sometimes I do. I pulled a lot of female autos before. It's pretty neat. But the NXT cards, I'm really looking for those. So I might go out tomorrow morning. I know Panini, dude, I have to say, I liked when Topps was in charge because card packs were what, $20 a box? Now they're like $35 a box. And the chances of getting something good are like less even. Well, I'm going to tell you, Roel, if you ever come across the Panini and don't buy them, unless you really are into cards, I don't have buyer's regret much in Lumberjillville, but I've had buyer's regret with cards because I bought them like, oh no, oh gosh, everybody, no, we got this. No, we got someone in here promoting an adult dating site, everybody. This is hilarious. Okay, we got to do something about this. No one click on the link. Don't click on the link, everybody. Don't do it. Boy, that was close. Did anyone else get to witness that in the chat, or was it just me that saw that? Bestadultdatingsite.com or something. I missed that. Don't go there, everybody. Boy, I don't know how someone like that sneaked in. They must have saw me in my cow jammies and they were like, he looks like the type of person that would go to this website, but it's not true. Gosh, we're cow jammies, dude. I wish this thing had udders, dude. That would be hilarious. It's got eyes. Cow eyes. Cow eyes. All right. That's pretty good. Yeah. Let's all pretend that never happened, that we never got those messages. Charlotte, I hope Charlotte comes back soon. Hey, I'd like to see Charlotte in NXT because there's so much young talent in NXT that Charlotte would be great to come in and be like, hey, you little girls ain't got nothing. You ain't got nothing. And then they build a feud together. Because Charlotte gets a lot of hate, but hey, she's one of the best of all time. And that is a fact. And she is the main reason why I started Lumberjillville. Let's be honest here. Everyone's heard the story about my daughter seeing Charlotte come out at WrestleMania 34, and that kind of sparked something in me. So now that's one thing. I'm not a big Schism. Yeah, I agree. Charlotte definitely would bring out the best of them. I think that'd be a cool dynamic. Now, Schism is weird. This is weird. I've never understood the John Gacy character. I've been watching NXT since 2.0 started, and I've never liked the John Gacy character. To me, it just seems weak. It falls flat. Seems like something that's been done before, but like a light version of that. You know what I mean? Like the Walmart brand Wyatt family or something, right? That's just what I think. What do you guys think? So hey, we got a little time before the next match starts because we got these goobers on TV right now. What do you guys have any questions or any? What do y'all want to chat about? We've been here together, or I've been here for 2 hours and 10 minutes. This is long. Some people live stream like Raw and stuff. I don't know how they do that. We got like Walmart happy face stickers. Got someone in the background with a mask. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know, but this schism, John Gacy, it just doesn't do it for me. Like I said, weak sauce, weak sauce. Maybe it's just me. I don't know. Maybe a lot of people like the whole schism thing and John Gacy, but I'm pretty sure nobody does. You know what I mean? It's kind of mean. Oh, ambulance match. This will be pretty cool. The Creed brothers are pretty athletic. They're pretty good. Oh man, that's where we're at in wrestling storylines. We have a timeline we have to study. Do we have a Venn diagram coming up next that we can look at? You know what I mean? Ooh, you know what my favorite Mortal Kombat character is? Without a doubt, Cyrax. Cyrax is the man. It's my dude. Love him. I mean, if we're choosing like strong women's characters, because that's what Lumberjillville is all about, probably Sonya. I think Sonya's awesome, dude. Sonya's cool. She's an OG. Sindel was pretty cool. But yeah, my personal favorite is Cyrax for sure. Katana! Oh, yeah! Katana's a good one. Katana is a good one. Katana and Jade. Melina's an OG one. Katana's a good one. Did you do, Mariah, did you do Katana cosplay? Is that what I saw? If so, I think that's you. That's pretty awesome. That is pretty awesome. Katana. I did actually. That's one thing I never got, but I used to go to Walgreens to look at the wrestling figures when they used to have them. And there was a Katana figure that I didn't get, and I really wish I did. To this day, I regret not getting it, but I could probably get it cheap on eBay. But there was a really cool Katana figure. And looking back, I should have got it. I'm going to have to look that up, actually. Because it was like Katana wrestling gear. That's right. That's what I saw. That is freaking awesome. That is awesome. Yeah, that's cool, Mariah. I love that. Yeah, Katana's one of the OGs. I gotta try to find. I'm not trying to be rude to y'all. I'm trying to find the Katana figure that I missed out on. I really wish I would have got it. Oh yeah, $20. That's not bad. I'm gonna show y'all a picture. See, that's a pretty cool. That's a pretty cool Katana figure. That's pretty sweet. I might have to get it. Especially if they made Melina and Jade, I'd get all three. Favorite Panini card? All right. So let me see. We got the ambulance backing up. I have some cards by me, I think. Do I have my like good Panini cards by me? I mean, I have a Wendy Chu. Hold on. Oh, well, I have a. All right, so I have this Wendy Chu that's really cool if you look at it. I don't know. I'm not like a card expert. I just think they're really cool, and I have a lot of fun like opening them up. But this one has like the color prism deal, and I love this card. It's a rookie card here. It's got shine all over it. I think it's just it's a pretty card. But I think I have some other right beside me. Hold on, I'll grab them. Might as well grab them here. Hold on. Let's see if I can do this without ripping my mic out. Oh, actually, hold on. All right. Okay, so actually, my favorite card that I pulled, because I didn't pull that Wendy Chu, I bought it, but my favorite is probably this. I pulled this auto Aoff Valkyrie. I'm so sorry, I don't know how to pronounce her name. She's big in NXT UK. Hopefully she'll make an appearance here at NXT at some point, but I pulled this out of a box and I was pretty ecstatic. It's a beautiful card. It's a prism auto card. It's definitely got the shine to it. It's a beautiful card. I love it. It's probably my favorite prism. But let me put this match up here. Let me put the match up because it started. This is probably, no offense to any of the competitors, this is probably the match I was least excited about. I was least invested in, I guess I'll say. That's what I'll say. Because, yeah, there's nothing wrong with it. Okay. So I have Adley has a card pile that I let her pick out her favorite cards. Yep, this is Adley's pile. Adley likes all of these. But let's see here. Of course, we got the Charlotte. So apparently it's orange and purple, but to me it looks like yellow and pink. So I thought this was Lumberjillville colors, and I was like, yo, Lumberjillville card, sweet. And I'm a moron. I'm colorblind, so it's not Lumberjillville colors, but I pulled that one. This Io Shirai, I think, is a beautiful card. I love that. We got this Sasha. That's a cool card. I miss Sasha. I miss you, Sasha. And then, hold on. We got this really cool. This Asuka's pretty cool. It's a really cool Asuka card. Blair Davenport. That's a cool one there. That's a cool one. We got Trish. We got a Trish card. And then, yeah. So those are the ones. That's my pile, and that is my daughter's pile. I make sure that let me make sure I put her pile back on her shelf, because I want to make sure, because if she sees that I move, she'll be like, Dad, where'd they go? Also, I had a Nikki Bella, a really cool Nikki Bella Panini card. Oh, Roel, have you seen my autographed Bliss card that I pulled? I pulled an autographed Alexa Bliss card at one point. I'll show you it. If you haven't seen it, I'll go grab it for you. Yeah, I love cards, but that's the thing is, me being a big collector of the women's division and everything, those women's division blaster boxes that were $20 were awesome. I pulled so many autos out of those. He just threw a ball at him. The autos, oh, it's a pumpkin. That pumpkin was not real, I'll tell you. But the chance of getting an auto in those women's blaster boxes were so good. I loved it. I pulled like 7 autos, I think. But if you haven't seen my Bliss auto that I pulled, it's a numbered out of 75 Bliss auto. It's pretty cool. I'll show you it. So, a dual auto, Severe. A dual auto of Nia and Shayna. Now that's cool. That is cool. Very, very, very cool. Storm Collectibles, really? So let me ask you this, Mariah. Did Storm Collectibles make that katana figure that I held up to the screen earlier? Because that looked like a really well done figure. You know what I mean? So yeah, if they make a 2-pack, I'm down. I might even review it in Lumberjillville. That's what I'm saying. But that'd be a sick 2-pack, honestly. Oh, okay. Okay, I got you. Gee, Severe, you have a numbered 5 out of 25 auto Sasha card. You hang on to that thing because that's pretty awesome, dude. I pulled like a relic and a Sasha relic before. Um Mariah, I've never gotten a Storm Collectibles figure. I know they've dabbled in wrestling figures. Do you have any? Do you have any Storm Collectibles figures, Mariah? How are they? Like the quality and everything. They look cool. They look real cool. Oh, dude, they're already at the ambulance. This match might be over almost. Oh, never mind. Just throw a donut at him? That's a waste of a perfectly good donut. Okay. Yeah, that's what I've heard, Mariah. A lot of the podcast I listen to and stuff, they they got mostly like the Storm Collectibles Hogan and stuff and a couple others, and people seem to like Storm Collectibles, so I'll be on the lookout. Let me know. Hit me up and let me know uh whenever they post any details on that Katana 2-pack. Ryder's in the house. What up, Ryder? Oh, Severe. Yeah, that's the thing, Severe. Either you could pull an auto or you could pull like a 1 out of 300 Matt relic. You know what I mean? But I bought a lot of those boxes, but it was so worth it because I pulled Shayna Baszler auto, a Zaya Lee auto, beautiful Zaya Lee auto. Mackenzie Mitchell. I pulled a Indy Hartwell. I pulled a Jess Kamea, which I think I used to have the Jess Kamea. It was on my desk. I used to have it on my desk. She's cool. She is cool. All right, so we got this match I have not been doing commentary on. We have Julius Creed and Damon Kemp right now. It's an ambulance match, and they were literally at the ambulance and somehow made it back to the ring. So this might be another casket match situation where it just keeps going. Oh, Juggernaut, thank you for subbing. Juggernaut, I appreciate you subbing. It's been quite the marathon for your boy, Mayor Aaron. I appreciate that. Anyone else that has not subbed, I highly appreciate if you would. That would be awesome. Ryder, I am having an awesome day. An awesome, awesome time. We got about what, 3 matches left, everybody? So I haven't been circling the winners here. Okay, so hey, who listen, it's been a long night. Did Apollo win? I'm having trouble remembering who won that casket match because I had my blindfold on. Do you guys I put my blindfold on. Can someone let me know who won that match? I don't remember. I did not like that match very much. Did Apollo or did Grayson win? Juggernaut, I'll check your channel out. I'll definitely check you out. I appreciate that. Thank you for subbing, and I'll definitely check your channel out. I love checking other people's channels out. All right, so Roxanne won. That was a cool match. Yeah, I can't remember. I was being so dramatic. Apollo won. Okay, he did. I don't remember that at all. He just sprayed him right in the grundle. All right, with the fire extinguisher. So Damon Kemp and Julius Creed are on the outside of the ring right now. We just had an extinguisher. Now that's convenient. That's convenient. We got a stretcher at ringside. It's an ambulance match, so they have to put the other one in an ambulance. I really think the pace of the show would be better if that casket match wasn't so long and didn't have so many false finishes, right? What do you think was going through Julius Creed's head before he came out? Oh no, I guess it was Damon Kemp that did that. Never mind. I take it back. What did you just throw at him? A ring? That thing went flying. The ring bell? They're just like throwing stuff at each other. Yeah, I don't know who I want to win this. I'm not really invested in the Creed brothers or Kemp. I'm Diamond Mine. Diamond Mine to me seems like one of the million AEW stables. Like there's no substance to it. Like all the AEW stables, like every single AEW stable, there's no substance. And that's kind of how Diamond Mine feels to me. That's negative. I really wish I didn't say that. That's mean. And we got this thing. It looks like what you collect mail in. That's federal property, bro. That is federal property, man. Right? So listen, I might not be the best geometry, but that cart does not fit between the one door. So let's get him out. Well, someone's got to get in there. Someone get in there, dude. So this is exactly. Don't kick out. Oh, dude, that looks horrible. All right, Juggernaut, you can find me on Instagram at Lumberjillville. And I guess Facebook, I'm Aaron Robert on Facebook. Aaron Robert. But yeah, check me out on Instagram, dude. Or dudette. Sorry. Someone, this is, hey. All right. But yeah, follow me on Instagram. Hit me up. Hit me up. Listen, that's what I'm going to say. Maybe I'm a little impatient, but this is starting to get to the level of Apollo and Grayson. This is a little bit like, why are they going back? This is an ambulance match. Thanks, Juggernaut. I appreciate that. This is too much for me. But you know what? I'm actually really excited for Mandy and Alba, but super excited for the Braun Breaker match. I think that'll be a good one, honestly. I still don't understand what's going on with JD McDonough. I don't know why he's a thing. I don't know why he is a thing. He shouldn't be a thing. I don't understand him. But I'm excited for that. I mean, this is getting close to Grace Waller, Apollo Crews territory. Like, do we need all the... Oh, no, he couldn't pick him up. That's embarrassing. No way. Someone's dressed as Boogs. Let me look. In my opinion, the way this works So Julius was already put in the ambulance twice. The door wasn't shut. It's not going to be a third time. So we already know what's going to happen, right? Can someone just please go in the ambulance? This is getting a little long here. These men were whooping the crap out of each other, though. That's cool. They did a heck of a job, honestly. Yeah, Juggernaut. I need to watch this back with sound, especially that like haunted house skit. Very cool. Oops. That was yeah, I mean that was a good match. I'm not trying to take away from them. They both did awesome. And that was one of the more brutal matches I've seen. Just throwing stuff at each other. There he is. He sprayed him right in the oh no. Yeah, like it was pretty brutal. Like they're just throwing things at each other. That was pretty neat. But that was a little I don't even think I'd mind it being that long if there weren't so many false finishes, just like the casket match. The same thing. Those two matches have been my least favorite by far. Like, what are we doing? But I bet you if you have sound, it's a lot more entertaining. So that is my fault. That's on me. It's on me. All right, so we got Creed winning. All right, we got 2 matches left. We got Mandy versus Alba and Braun Breaker versus Dragunov and McDonough. I need to put this. All right, so see, like Diamond Mind is just kind of like, I don't know. Nothing again. I think they're all really cool. I think Ivy Nile is really cool. I think she brings an aspect to women's wrestling, but look, I mean, that's convenient though. Listen, that's convenient because here's the thing. You get beat up in a wrestling match, you get a concussion, you get hurt, you get injured, whatever. You got to go to the hospital anyway. He's already on his way. So who's the real winner here? Julius Creed. Who's the real winner? You know what I mean? Because Damon Kemp's getting medical treatment and Julius Creed is not. What's up, Angela? How you doing? What's up? Good to see you here. We got Alba Fyre and we have Mandy Rose fighting in the foliage. So they're making their way to the ring here. Their match might be starting. I'm pretty excited for this. Yes, Angela's loving the Windy Chew cow onesie. Look, it's even got a face, Angela. Check it out. It's got eyeballs and stuff. It's got this nose that looks like an ear, in my opinion, but we're just rolling with it is what we're doing. It doesn't have udders, though. It doesn't have udders. And I got this mask. I got this mask for when Grayson Waller and Apollo wrestled. This is how I watched it. I said, let me know what happens. Let me know. All right, so that's what I get for being a jerk and putting on the blinders. Now I'm missing the Alba match. I think it started. Did the bell ring? Anyone hear a bell ring? I got to throw up the graphic here. We got a graphic. I didn't make this graphic. I'm not going to take credit for it. But it is a graphic. That's a thing. All right, Mandy and Alba. I want to see an elite of Alba in this attire with the face paint. How freaking cool is that look she's got going on right now? She looks awesome. Yeah, she definitely brings some energy here. All right, Angela, do you want to know where I got the onesie or where I got the eye thing? Because the sleep mask is going to be a little bit embarrassing for me to share where I got it. But I'll do it. I'm not scared. I'll tell you exactly because I got this for $5, everybody. Anyone looking for a sleep mask, a cute plushy sleep mask, $5. Okay. Bing, 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 bing. And Angela wins. Yes, I went to Claire's. And a 35-year-old man walking into Claire's by himself is a little sus. I'm just saying. Very bizarre. Very bizarre. I should have waited till I had Adley. I didn't think of that. But yeah, I walked in and I was like, "Do you have a cow sleeping mask?" And she's like, "No, but that'd be cute." And I'm like, "Yeah." I'm a weirdo, dude. What a weirdo I am. I didn't do a watch along for Extreme Rules Juggernaut, but depending on what people think about tonight, maybe I'll start doing watch along. All right, so let me give you a little. I'm gonna do a little advertisement for Claire's. Okay, I'm gonna be the spokesperson for Claire's. I'm gonna be in the next time you go to Claire's. Look at the front. I'm gonna be on a big piece of cardboard going, "Yo," in my cow onesie. But this mask, so we have like it's like fur on the outside. Okay, it's a nice thickness here. We got some closed eyes. Not sure what animal this is. Is this an owl? Maybe looks like an owl. And then on the inside we have silk. Okay, and the strap is also silk. It's got a nice elasticity. Look at that elasticity. Look at that. I bet you could have a tiny head it could fit. You could have a big old pumpkin head and it'll fit. All shapes and sizes can wear this nice one-of-a-kind mask, only at Claire's. Not only do you need to get your ears pierced, you need to buy a mask. You know what I mean? Sign me up. Sign me up, Claire's. Sign me up. Let me be your spokesperson. Let me be your spokesperson here. I'll sell them all the masks. All the masks you want. And like I said, this was $5, everybody. This is quality. No, I got the onesie from Spirit Halloween. And the funny story behind that, I went to Spirit Halloween with my daughter and I was telling her, I said, "Hey," because I have a onesie, but I was like, I really want to find a cow onesie. Because one time, Wendy Chu wore a cow onesie, and I think that's the most like that really stood out. So I want a cow onesie for the live stream. She goes, "Let's go look." So we're looking around and I found one, and I was like, "Hey, I don't, it's like, for men and women. So I don't know if it'll fit." So I went to the front and I was like, "Do y'all have dressing rooms here?" And she goes, "No, but you can just try it on top of your clothes." So in the middle of Spirit Halloween, here I am. My daughter was cracking up. In the middle of Spirit Halloween, I'm putting this onesie, this cow onesie on top of my clothes. And I'm just hoping it fits because if it didn't, I wouldn't want to put it back in the package. I'd feel bad. So it was love at first zip. I zipped it up. Fit me like a glove. So here I am. I'm glad, Ryder, that you like the cow onesie. It's actually comfortable. I'm thinking I might sleep in it, to be honest. All right, I need to watch this match here. So we got Alba and Mandy really going at it here. I love the intensity that Alba brings to the ring. She's a very intense wrestler. She's very very tough. But I also love Mandy. I'm picking my nose. It's not a good look. Not a good look. I feel like that's the one thing about live streams, everybody. Hold on a sec. That's the thing about live streams, everyone. I had to disappear because I had a bogey. But everyone gets bogeys. There's nothing wrong with getting bogeys in your nose. Sometimes you gotta clean them up with the tissue, and that's what I had to do. So I had to take off the. All right, did Alba Fyre just pull this off? Oh, toxic attraction. You two rascals. You're up to no good. They're up to no good. I think the NXT Women's Tag Champs are going to come out and help against Toxic Attraction, if I had to guess. Maybe not, though. That was a good headbutt. Yeah, dude, she's intense. But after all the attires I've seen tonight. Oh, there's no ref. See, I don't have any sound too, so I had no idea if he was counting or not. I don't know who I want to win. All right, Juggernaut. I used to watch Impact Wrestling. I want to say like 2017 ish. It was when the bunny, when Allie was big and she was facing off against Su Yung. Su Yung is the best gimmick to never get credit, in my opinion. I think it's an amazing gimmick that has been often copied, but never. I don't know what I'm trying to say. Wow. All right. So here's. Oh, yeah. That's a good point, Jay. They must have Ubered it. They must have Ubered it. All right, so Mandy Rose retains the championship, right? See, here's my thing. All right. It works. It works with Mandy Rose having Toxic Attraction bust in there and cheat to help Mandy win. That works. What doesn't work to me is the bloodline with the Usos doing the same thing for Roman, but they try to push Roman as this unstoppable force. Um, that to me, I don't really understand that. Like Mandy is not out there saying no one can beat me. I'm a top dog. I'm the best. Praise me. She's like, hey, I'm gonna be your champion. I'm keeping the championship. I'm gonna look good doing it. So it works. That's just my little rant. But Roman, that doesn't work to me. Man, Alba Fyre, that would have been a good. I mean, I'm okay with Mandy retaining because I think it works. You know what I mean? But Alba Fyre or Kaylee Ray, whatever you want to call her, um, she's worked really hard. And that would have been a cool moment to see her win the championship. But I think Mandy's really resurrected her career. So shout out Mandy Rose. I'll have to check out. Okay, Juggernaut, let me ask you this. Oh, Ryder. John Cena is the man. He's the man. He's awesome. I love John Cena. He's cool. He is cool. I actually have a John Cena flag somewhere hanging up in my room. Juggernaut, I'll have to check out. I know Impact, like when I watched it 4 or 5 years ago, they had an amazing women's division. You know, they really took their time building stories and building these women superstars. And I honestly think that they might, you know, I watch it here and there, like clips and highlights. They're pretty, they definitely have a better women's division than AEW. They get better time, they get better pushes, they get better characters. Nothing against the talent in AEW. The AEW higher uppers just don't care about the women, and I hate that. So, but Impact really seems to value their women, and they have they have a fantastic women's division at Impact Wrestling. They do. But yeah, that freaked me out, man. I just looked at the screen and saw like a bronze Dusty, and I didn't know what it was. That freaked me out. Cody must be coming back soon, huh? I might get that new Cody basic because I feel like it looks like me. That'd be a good custom mayor, Aaron. All right, Christo, here we go. We got some Q&A time now. Let's do a little Q&A time. Q&A time. All right. So, what I think of the pay-per-view, I think it's a lot of fun. I think it's entertaining. But the one thing I'm going to say, obviously I don't have the sound on, but I don't think there's enough of the Halloween content. Like Halloween Havoc, I want to say 2 years ago, the last time that Shotzi hosted, that felt like a Halloween Havoc. That was like so much fun, so awesome. And I think this show's a lot of fun, just maybe not to that level. But the matches have been great. My biggest complaint is the Apollo Crews and Grayson Waller match. That had no right being as long as it was. that thing just drug on. And the Creed and Damon Kemp match kind of drug on, but at least it was pretty brutal and entertaining. The Apollo and Grayson one, that was just, I don't know. I'm not a huge fan of that match, to be honest with you. Also, I mean, the opener, the 6-man ladder match was amazing. Seeing Wesley win the North American Championship was truly an awesome way to kick the night off, I mean. So I've been happy. Roxanne Perez, the future of women's wrestling, bar none, the future. That was excellent. So that's what I think of the pay-per-view. What do y'all think? I want to hear all of y'all's opinions. My foot is numb. I can't feel it. I've been sitting on it for too long. That hurts. Mickey James is doing career threatening. So I haven't been watching that intently, Juggernaut. Is she like wrestling dangerous matches? Is that what you mean? Is she like, or she's putting her career on the line? Like, if I lose, I'm losing my contract. But I think this is a fun pay-per-view. There's Braun Breaker. Hey, I'm pulling for Dragunov. Let's go. That man's got the tannest forehead in all of North America right now. Just his forehead. That is a tan forehead. Listen, Mackenzie Mitchell's awesome. And it's funny because that was like the first autograph card that I pulled out, I think, was Mackenzie Mitchell. And it's so random, but it was cool. It's neat. Here's Luke. Do you like the ambulance match? Yeah, I like the ambulance match. I didn't think there should have been as many false finishes, like just taking up time, but it was good. It was pretty brutal in a good way, though. I should say that. So these two are a team. They're a thing now. Dude, that tiny Halloween sweatshirt vest is hilarious. I got little Lucas. My boy Luke just jumped on my lap. He's chilling. He's trying to figure out why I've been sitting in front of my computer for so long. That's what he's trying to figure out. All right, the Flamin' Hot Cheetos guy, he wins. He wins. I hope Caden and Casey keep the titles. They're a true tag team. Oh, Ryder, that's awesome. Yes, boy. Pretty Deadly. They are great. Oh, that's another card that I pulled. I pulled a Pretty Deadly card that was numbered. It's awesome. I don't know where it is, actually. Shotzi, Lash Legend. Lukey, you want me to hold you up to the camera? You want some airtime, baby boy? You want some airtime? You want some airtime, baby boy? He's on my lap, I promise. Hold on. Look at my baby. He's my baby boy. He's so sweet. What are you doing? You sleepy? He's like a little puppy. He's got to be on me at all times. I love you. You go night night. He's probably, hey, you know what? He probably loves me because I got this onesie on. I might sleep in this thing. That'd be cool. I mean, I guess that's kind of the point of these. I just got it for a costume. I didn't even think about the multi-function purpose of it. I don't know how people listen. This has been fun and all, but I don't know how people do like live streams for every Raw, every SmackDown. I think there are people that do that. Dude, that's intense. Like I've been hungry for 2 hours, but I ain't leaving y'all. I ain't leaving y'all. This dude's weird. JD McDonough, he's a weirdo. He gives me the weird vibes, the creeps. He gives me the jeebies. I don't like him very much. So I want Dragunov to win, but I wouldn't be mad if Braun Breaker retained. Dragunov's got a pretty cool Elite that came out. I think it was Elite 96. Hold on. I got Mariah's Dewdrop right here. Yeah, it was Elite 96. It looks pretty cool. I mean, I never watched NXT UK that much, so I'm not too familiar with Jordan Devlin or McDonough, whatever his name is, and then Dragunov. But so Breaker, I think Braun Breaker was in the basic 135 series, but I don't think I've seen any pictures of it. Has anyone pre-ordered that? Does anyone have it? Is it a decent basic? I don't know. Dude, I'm excited to see these guys wrestle. I'm interested because I don't know much about Dragunov or much about JD McDonough. So just like that first match of the night, I love when I've never seen these wrestlers really wrestle. I'm interested. Because that first match, I'm telling you what, that Nathan Frazier, he was awesome. That blew me away. My favorite AEW wrestler, probably Jade Cargill. Yeah, Ryder. I'd say Jade Cargill. She's awesome. Yeah, I like Jade a lot. But I mean, there's a lot of superstars. Like I'm a big fan of Riho. I'm a big fan of Sheeta. I think Britt's cool. All right, here comes this weirdo. Gives me the jeebs, man. So I became familiar with Thunder Rosa like right before I started my channel. So it was like right during the COVID shutdown. And, you know, I was starting to get into women's wrestling because of my daughter and everything. And she was all over Facebook, all over. Like I learned about her through the indie scene, right? And I thought that was cool. She was kind of making a name for herself. And AEW signed her, and I thought that was awesome. And she's put together some really cool matches. But um, I don't know. I mean, I think she's great, but there was something missing with her championship run. And obviously, I think a lot of that falls on the AEW creative team. It ticks me off because they have so many talented women in AEW and they just don't book them. They don't write for them very good and they don't build any meaningful storylines. So like, I don't know. I hate to say anything too harsh about like Thunder Rosa's title reign, because it's just poorly written, right? Like, I don't think anyone's gonna remember that she held the AEW Women's Championship, and I guess she still technically does, right? Because they had an interim champion. I don't know. The less that I need to talk about AEW and their decision to bury the women's division, the better. You know what I mean? There needs to be a change over there. But I like Thunder Rosa. You know, I think she really made a name for herself. But yeah. My favorite WWE wrestler. I'd say this is kind of a random one because I have a lot. I'm going to say, we'll go women's wrestler first. My favorite women's wrestler. And I think my favorite women's wrestler is Io Shirai. I have a lot of favorites. Anyone that watches the channel knows, a big fan of Bailey. I think Sasha's the GOAT. I think Charlotte's cool. I have a lot of favorites, but I'd say Io Shirai is my favorite. I just think that she is so amazing and athletic. And, there's a language barrier a little bit between her and the rest of the roster or her with English. But what I think is amazing that she can tell stories and portray emotions and portray her gimmicks and everything through her actions and through her body language. And I think she's the best athlete and the best competitor in WWE. I've been a big fan of her since NXT. I was kind of familiar with her before NXT signed her, but Io Shirai to me is she's awesome. I can't say enough good about her. I think she's tremendous. Um, so I'd say she's my favorite. But like I said, that's not trying to find a cheap way out, but I have a lot of favorites. A lot of favorites, I guess. But yeah, she's great. And you ask me this question tomorrow, and I'd probably be like, I'd say Bailey is my all-time favorite, and blah blah blah. Because there's a lot of favorites that I have, but no. Final answer: Io Shirai. All right, so we got Breaker. Look at Breaker's gear. That's the most toy edit gear of the night. I think that's even ahead of Carmelo Hayes' gear, and I thought that was awesome. That singlet's pretty cool. I think it's blue and yellow, so it's like Michigan colors, like his dad and uncle. Is it? It might be purple. I don't know. I'm colorblind, people. Who knows? Who knows what color it is? But I think it's yellow and blue. Alec, what up? Good to have you back, buddy. This is the main event, if you will. This is for all the marbles, as they say. I'm still trying to figure out what color Braun Breaker's singlet is. Is it yellow and blue like Michigan? I need someone to confirm this. There's a little red in there too, I think. I don't know. Yeah, Alex. So your favorite AW women's figure is Thunder Rosa. That's a good one. I think mine is still Ty Conti. Something about, and I got that figure almost a year ago. That's crazy to believe. Something about that figure, when I opened it to review it, I was blown away. I was like, this is tremendous. Because it was the first time that we got like a body sculpt that was from head to toe sculpted to fit her. You know what I mean? And I love the green attire. I love the green attire they put on her. That was like a sparkly metallic. I think that's probably my favorite. I really do think that the Ty Conti is still my favorite. The Jade Cargill is very good. The Thunder Rosa is very good. The Chris Statlander, very good. They've made a lot of good ones, but yeah, I think the Ty Conti is still there for me. It is still there for me, I think. All right, so we got JD McDonough and Dragunov in the middle of the ring. We got Braun Breaker getting thrown to the outside. Dragunov's like, hey, come on, man. Slap me in the chest. I get I forget what I was saying. That's what I forget. It's been a long one. I'm starving. I'm hungry. This has been a good pay-per-view. Premium live of it. That was a good move there. Was that like a standing moonsault? Doesn't oh, what's his name? Cedric Alexander do that? He does a really good one, I think. And Apollo. Oh, man. Dude, Dragunov is really cool when he sells, man. He's got that face. He's just like crazy, man. It's cool. I think my cat's cleaning. Oh, Braun Breaker. Okay, Braun Breaker. Try staying in there. He's looking like a schmuck. He's looking like a true jabroni getting flung out of the ring every 2 minutes. Oh, that was a cool move. That was neat too. Hey, these guys are pretty good. I still think that ladder match was. I became fans of every one of those dudes involved in that match. I'll tell you what, they were all very, very cool. They all did a tremendous job in that ladder match there, and our boy Wesley won. I think everyone in the chat at the point wanted Wesley. Alec, that's really cool, man. I found a Chris Statlander, not this one, everybody, but I found a Chris Statlander at GameStop. It was like $12. That was kind of cool. But I haven't found a whole lot. That's the one women's wrestling figure that I have not reviewed in Lumberjillville since I started the channel. Aubrey Edwards. I just never had it. And the price that it goes for, it's just, to me, it's not worth it. You know what I mean? I don't know. I mean, I guess for fig photography, it would be cool to have an Aubrey figure, but for some reason, like pairing it with that like giant ring, something about that like flipped the switch in me. I was like, man, I'm not buying a huge ring that I don't know where I'd put just for an Aubrey figure. And the Aubrey figure itself is going for a lot, I think. One day I'll get one. One day I will get a Ref Aubrey figure. But actually, if you go back to Lumberjillville, during the video before the Jillies Award Show last year, where I covered all the AEW women's figures, our very own Rowdy Rider Reviews actually reviewed the Ref Aubrey figure. So if you want to see a Ref Aubrey review, it is on the channel in that video by our good friends, Rowdy Riders. Check that out, everybody. Luke's trying to figure out. Hold on, let me put the camera down. I pulled the mic out. Luke. Oh, that cord was not in a good place. Not in a good spot, that cord. Dude, I feel like try to block it. All right, so we got this match going. Rod Baker's like, hey, I'm gonna wear bright stuff. I'm gonna wear bright colored singlets and talk just like my uncle, but I don't want to be a Steiner. You know what I mean? Why didn't they just name him Braun Steiner? He has nothing about his character that's unique to the Steiner brothers, but that's just me. All right, we got something going on here. Okay, here we go. We got him in the sleeper. Well, that was kind of cool. All right, so here's the thing, everybody. I just saw an image of Roxanne from Instagram. Is she supposed to be dressed as Pennywise? How did I not pick that up? She's holding a red balloon. So I'm guessing that was like a Pennywise inspired costume. How did I not figure that out? Man, that was really toyetic attire, though. I hope we get a Roxanne Perez in elite form wearing that. Kick to the tummy. Kick into the tummy. Dude, the Dragunov's a madman. He is. He's a madman, dude. He's cool. Was he going coast to coast? Little Shane McMahon coast to coast? Oh God. Oh, I need to see a different angle. I look like he whipped Jordan or whatever JD McDonough's head. Like he whipped his neck. That didn't look good. I need to see this. All right, let's watch this. So he kicks him. Okay, I don't know. I was a little Shane McMahon coast to coast right there. My favorite TNA wrestler. Hmm. TNA Impact of like the early 2000s. I didn't really watch it, so I have no idea. But Impact Wrestling now, I mean, I met Chelsea Green, so that was pretty cool. So she's up there. Sue Young, when she had the Undead Bride gimmick, Sue Young was on top of the world for me. I think she was amazing. So I don't know. It's a good question. Good question. So yeah, the Ref Aubrey action figure. I thought it was awesome that we got a Ref Aubrey action figure. I think it was so groundbreaking and awesome to have a female referee figure. But how they released it rubbed me the wrong way. How they made it, you had to buy like an authentic scale ring just to get it. And of course, a lot of people just bought it to flip the figure. So the figure still goes for a lot. And a lot of them came out like yellow, like stained, like the white was like a yellow color. And a lot of people's came out like that. So I was a little turned off by how to get it. You know what I mean? I get exclusives, but to have to get like like $100 something ring just to get it, it's like, oh. But I think that's pretty groundbreaking, actually. That we got a female referee figure. It's pretty awesome. So I think that's great that Aubrey got a figure, honestly. And I think that's pretty cool. It would have been more groundbreaking if they made the figure more accessible to people, like if they put it on store shelves, because I think that's such a big thing of distribution and of marketing. Like if you take a little girl or a little boy, you take them to the toy aisle and they see a wrestling figure of a female referee, like those are the type of things that make moments that really break down walls. Um, but to have it be like an exclusive, I don't know, that kind of bothered me. I wish it would have been released in the main line or something. I think that would have been more important and made more of an impact. But I think it's cool. I think that's what I'll say about it as the final word. It's cool that we got a Aubrey. Dude, I'm tired. Yeah, I don't. I used to watch Impact Rider. I used to watch it, like 5 years ago about. Um, but Impact kept switching to all these random channels, and dude, that was a nasty headbutt. So I stopped watching it because I'm like, if I have to order the Pursuit channel just to watch Impact, or I don't even know what's on now, Axis, I think. Actually, fun fact too, if you have, I think it's Roku. If you have a Roku device like I do, um, there's a channel on like the Roku channel. It's so random that it shows Impact, TNA Impact Wrestling 24 hours a day. Just random matches, random stuff. It's cool. It's cool. It's actually pretty neat. I need to try to find it after this pay-per-view's over. I'll have to try to find it and see what's going on with it. But it's just 24/7 wrestling, so that's pretty neat. Oh boy, here we go. Frankensteiner. Oh, that was neat. That was cool. Whatever that was. That dude's dressed as Chucky. That's funny. Yeah. I wish they'd make him Braun Steiner. I think it's dumb they tried to give him his own identity, but then they dressed him up and gave him the same moveset as his dad and uncle. It's like, okay. He's cool though. Look at these three. Listen, I might be colorblind, but I can see how red Dragunov's chest is. I'll tell you that much. I still think Braun Breaker has the most tan forehead in North America at the time of this recording. When they showed him in his backstage promo, that was like how some people like their steak. That's how his forehead looked. It was medium at best. It was really really red. Still trying to figure out the colors of his singlet. Can't really figure that out here. They're cool though. Dude, he got some height on that. That was a great move. I don't think we've seen anyone wreck the entrance there, have we? He's chopping. He's like, I'm chopping your calves, bro. Dude, he's strong, man. Oh my god, that was the coolest thing I've ever seen. Wow, dude, that came out of nowhere. Oh, thank God. Don't let this weird dude win. I think there's no way Breaker loses. I'd like to see Dragonov maybe, but I can't see any of them beating Breaker, especially this McDonough guy. Right? There's no way. Yeah, Ryder, I like this pay-per-view so far. I think some of the matches drug on a little too long, to be honest with you. I think they could have made this a 2-hour show. But I mean, a 3-hour show with 6 matches, that's right. That's not a lot of matches for a 3-hour show. That's kind of bizarre. I wish there were more Shotzi. Wish there's more Shotzi on the show. I want to put my cow hood on because that's where I'm at in life. This has been a good match for sure. Hey, Dragunov kind of looks like that dude from Harry Potter, doesn't he? Draco Malfoy. He looks like Draco Malfoy for sure. Dude, those are. He's athletic, man. But Breaker's gonna like suplex both of them probably or something. He's gonna run up. Oh, I called it. No way. Hey, did y'all hear that? I called what they were gonna do. I called that. Said Breaker's going to suplex both of them. And here's how he wins. Mariah. We're going to talk about that after this. We're going to talk about what figures we want to see from this pay-per-view. Mariah, I hope personally to see the Roxanne Perez. All right, it's over. Oh, no, it's not. Wow, that's shocking. Listen, I'll be eating my words. There's no way Braun loses. But I did call that suplex. But yeah, let's talk about that now, Mariah. I want to see a Roxanne Perez Elite based off of her attire. That was awesome. I'd like to see that. How about you? Are there any women's figures from this night that you'd want to see? Well, actually, Alba Fyre too. How did I forget that one? Alba Fyre with the face paint would be awesome. They could even do like a Alba Fyre regular version, and then I had trouble with that. And then the chase has the face paint or something. That'd be cool. But yeah, I definitely think the Alba Fyre and Roxanne Perez would be awesome. Dude, Dragunov's a madman. I've never seen him wrestle, I don't think. He's a madman, dude. Look at him. Dude, he's cool. Yeah, Alec, what we'll do, Alec, is after this is over, Braun's going to kick out. Oh, what are you, that was cool, though. That was a cool save. Look. Dude, Dragunov's cool, man. He's a crazy dude. Look at him. All right, so they're going to be focused on each other. Then Braun's going to do something, and he's going to win, so. Dude, Dragunov is he's a wild man, dude. He's cool. Oh, Mariah. I forgot about the Beetlejuice Shotzi. Whoa, that was highly choreographed. I forgot about the Shotzi Beetlejuice. That would be cool. That would be cool. I wish they would do special sets. Now, I know they do like the Survivor Series set, the WrestleMania set, but wouldn't that be cool if they did like a Halloween Havoc 2022 set? You know, like based off of one pay-per-view 1 year. You know, they kind of did like with the previous WrestleMania elites. They took Dusty and Macho in a match, and then Hulk and someone else in a match. But if they had like a Halloween Havoc 2022 elite set, and we got like Carmelo Hayes, we got Shotzi as Beetlejuice, we got Alba Fyre, we got Roxanne, you know, we got Wes Lee, he won that match. And then maybe Braun Breaker, because that's pretty toyetic there. But yeah, Mariah, I totally forgot about. How could I forget about Shotzi's Beetlejuice? It was distracting me. I was distracted when she was on the TV wearing that. Look, Dragunov's like, dude, hit me. And Braun's like, listen, dude, I got the tannest forehead in all of Florida right now. You're not going to beat me. And there's no way he loses. Alec, that'd be cool, but I think more than anything, I want a Toxic Attraction Elite 3-pack ringside exclusive that comes with not only Toxic Attraction as elites, but updated women's NXT titles. So we can finally get... Called it! Lame. All right. I didn't even put a graphic up for that match. Listen. Hold on. I'm not done. Hold on. What a goober, dude. I literally went the whole night. Putting graphics up for the matches. And your Dingleberry Mayor Aaron doesn't do it for the main event of the night. You know, that is just unreal. That is inexcusable. I'm the worst cow ever. But wow, that's crazy. That was a good match, but I don't know. It'd be nice to see Braun Breaker like lose, I guess, every once in a while, because his wins aren't even that like impressive. You know what I mean? Like the matches are real good, but like I think Dragunov stood out amongst 3 competitors. He was a wild man. Like he looked like a man fighting for a championship. Breaker's like, I'm going to do a suplex and a clothesline every couple minutes and then a spear and I'm going to win. That was lame. Lame. Dragunov was awesome though. But yeah, Braun Breaker, I don't know. Not a big fan, I guess. Name him Braun Steiner and I'd be better with it because he has no unique qualities about him. He even barks like his dad. What are you doing here? Braun Steiner, get out of here. I'm ticked off. Dragunov, wasn't familiar with him until this pay-per-view. Became a huge fan. He should have won that dang title belt, so I'm going to be mean about it. Braun Breaker, get me out of here. All right. So, let's do a recap of the night, and then let's do a quick Q&A, and then I am probably going to check out. Let me know what y'all thought about this. This is the first like watch along live stream I've ever done. So I'm curious as to what y'all thought. I had a good time interacting with you. I really did. I had a really good time interacting with you. I thought it was a lot of fun. I honestly wish there were more people that would have been interested and came to this, but I feel like those that did come to this, I had a blast talking to y'all. That was definitely a lot of fun. Okay. What was I going to say? So let's do a recap here. So we started the night out with a 6-man ladder match with Carmelo Hayes, Oro Mensah. I don't know how to pronounce his name. I apologize. Wesley Von Wagner and Nathan Frazier. And, yeah, that match was unreal. I was unfamiliar with a lot of the competitors in that match, but by the end of it, I was such a big fan. Wesley came away with the North American title. It was fantastic. That opener was amazing. I loved it. Definitely cool. Then we had Apollo Crews and Grayson Waller. I tried taking a nap during the end of it, but I missed the ending. But apparently Apollo won. That match to me was ridiculously too long. I don't know. Not a big fan of that match. All right. We had Roxanne Perez and Cora Jade. Great match. Definitely loved it. Roxanne came away victorious. She is the future of women's wrestling. And actually, I kind of was saying that when she was Roxy in Ring of Honor. But I'm going to say it now. She's in NXT. You know, I think she is the future of women's wrestling, and she's tremendous. And Cora did great, too. So that was a great match. Roxanne won. We had Julius Creed and Damon Kemp. Julius Creed won. That was a brutal match. I'll say that. And I mean that in a good way. I don't mean that in a negative way. I think it was a good match between the two. And it was one of the most brutal matches I've seen. Like, you could really get the feeling that these two hated each other in the match. And you don't get that a lot. And, yeah, it was great. Maybe a little long. I was ready for it to be over before it was over. But it was a good match. Julius Creed came away victorious, but those two really battled their butts off. Let's see. Mandy Rose defeated Alba Fyre with the help of Toxic Attraction. So that's okay with me. I think Mandy Rose, you know, she really She resurrected her career in NXT, and I think the toxic attraction thing really works. Like I said, I think it works better than Roman Reigns in the Bloodline. I think that's weak sauce. So I really like Mandy Rose. I would have liked to see. I don't know if I'd want to see Alba Fyre beat her for the championship, but I want to see Alba Fyre get her props because when she was Kaylee Ray, she carried the NXT UK, and she's such a big name. And she made me aware of NXT UK. Now, I'll be honest, I didn't really watch NXT UK, but she made me aware of the product because I heard a lot about her, and she really worked her butt off. So I hope it's not the end of the line for her as far as title opportunities go, but I'm okay with Mandy Rose winning the title. And then obviously we had Braun Breaker just beat Dragunov and McDonough, and I think Dragunov should have won, but I think anyone that watches NXT knows that there's no way Braun was going to lose to one of those two. But I was unimpressed with Braun, I'll be honest. Dude, this has to be a Halloween movie that's playing right now. I need to live stream during horror movies. Oh, it's Halloween Ends. What are they trying to do to me? I don't want to watch this movie. They're like, hey, listen, we got this movie. It's got like a Rotten Tomato score of 39%. We're just going to automatically play it in hopes that you enjoy it. But I have news. Ain't nobody enjoy Halloween Ends. Bad. Bad, bad, bad. But my favorite match was Roxanne and Cora Jade. You know what I mean? They're both so young and so talented. And it's just, it speaks volumes. Everything about that match. I don't know. It's just awesome. So I'd say that was my favorite match. My second favorite match was that opening match with Mello and Oro and Wesley and Wagner and Frazier. I mean, was that a 5-man ladder match? I think I've been calling it a 6-man ladder match all night. Hold on. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to go through my thumbnails here. All right. So it's a 5-man ladder match. That's where I'm at mentally, is I've been calling it a 6-man match all night. There was no 6-man. Unless you count the referee. Yeah, that's it. I was counting the referee, everybody. That's why. But do y'all have, I wish you could do more live streams. Yeah. Anybody else? I'll take maybe a couple more questions and then I am hungry. I wonder how late they deliver pizza. Honestly. Oh man, they're closed 11. Oh, fudge. I really messed up on that, guys. That's in 2 minutes. I'm not going to do that to them. How about them? What are they open till? 1 a.m.? Get out of town. Did you guys know Pizza Hut delivers until 1? That just blew my mind. Shotzi didn't have a match, but she does have a match coming up against Lash Legend. She was the host, but in my opinion, maybe it's because I didn't have the sound on. I feel like they didn't use her as much as they should. Dude, Pizza Hut delivers until 1, I think. That's crazy. I already did a commercial, infomercial, whatever you want, for Claire's, advertising the masks that they have. I might have to do, if Pizza Hut still delivers, I'm going to do a commercial for Pizza Hut. You know what I'm saying? Okay. So let's see. So, Papa John's. Let's see. Papa John's, what are they? Are they like, hey, they're open till midnight. But I don't think anyone really, I don't know. I try to watch what I eat too, y'all. I was sick last weekend. My appetite's back. So I'm just going to get a pizza. I'm sure nobody cares. I'm loopy. I'm losing my mind. All right. Yeah, I think I'm going to get a little 11 o'clock? Do I need to get a pizza at 11? All right, let me answer a question. Does anybody have a question or anything? Well, first off, I want to say I appreciate anybody that came. Seriously. Like, thank you so much. Shout out to Ryder. I know little Ryder's watching right now. Dude, you're awesome. Anyone in here that hasn't checked out Rowdy Ryder Reviews, go check it out. It is one of the best channels on YouTube. It's so entertaining. And we have little Ryder in the chat right now, and he is just the bomb.com. He's the man. And yeah, make sure to go check them out, everybody. But I just wanted to give a shout out to Ryder. But does anyone have a question that they would like to ask me? If not, that's okay. I know, like I said, I appreciate every single person that was here. You know what I mean? I really do. I didn't know how it would work out or how it would go, but everyone that was here, I enjoyed talking to. That still blows my mind that Pizza Hut delivers until 1. I'm about to get the shadiest. If they use DoorDash, I'm going to get the shadiest DoorDash driver at 1 in the morning. Man, if y'all don't get a review from me this week, then you know something happened to your boy. You know what I mean? Hey, Alec, do you want me to do that right now? I'll do it right now, dude. I'll go grab Shotzi and I'll grab the Walgreens Sasha. You want me to do it right now for you, buddy? You asked like earlier and you've been here for a long time. So you know what? Alec, I will go grab those figures and compare them if you want me to do that right now, buddy. Because I really do appreciate you. And you're always being so positive and commenting on my stuff. And just means a lot, man. You're a sweet dude. All right. Brendan says, okay, so Brendan says he didn't like it much because nothing really changed. I get that to an extent, but I liked it. So I see what you're saying there. I get that, but I don't think anybody in the world that watches NXT thought Braun Breaker was going to lose the title to Dragunov or JD McDonough, 2 guys that they just brought over pretty recently. They're not going to put the main strap on them. I mean, I thought that was kind of lame. I thought there should have been a competitor that had a more believable chance of winning the title. I think more people would have been invested in that. That's just my opinion, but I do think Dragunov killed it. He was awesome. But yeah, I had fun with it. I loved the Roxanne and Cora Jade match. That opening match was amazing. Yeah, I had fun with it. It wasn't as Halloween-y. That's really weird that I said that. It's not as Halloween oriented as I hoped. But I need to watch it back with sound and watch like the haunted house segment and everything because I think I'd love that. So I enjoyed it, Brendan. But that was a good question, man. I appreciate that. Ryder, I appreciate you saying I'm feeling better. I missed a lot of time, and I mean a lot of time writing scripts and I don't think a lot of people realize how much I put into old Lumberjillville, you know? And last week I couldn't do anything, and that really bothered me because I'm always working on something for the channel and I wasn't able to do anything. Oh yeah, Brendan, that's a good point. I forgot that Theory came out and was like, "Hey, that would have been cool." I didn't even think of that. They did tease that with the Money in the Bank. I would like to see him win it too, because they're just going to jabroni him out on the main. They're not going to have him ever beat Roman. No one's ever going to beat Roman, which is a whole nother story. I can't stand Roman. But Uh, yeah, I would have liked to have Theory cash in. That would have been awesome. Gold Beast is here. Gold Beast, are you seriously? You've been to all these streams I've done, and you're coming in right now, 3.5 hours in when I'm about to get off in a couple minutes. I'm just kidding. It's good to see you, though. But hey, I've made it 3.5 hours. I'm still going to talk to you. Oh, Alec, Jilmus. Yeah, we got Jilmus this year. I'm a little nervous, though, because like pre-orders, there's not a lot of women's figures coming to me until more pre-orders show up, if that makes sense. Like right now, they need to like catch up on pre-orders right now on Ringside. I need to check that right now. Because Basic 137 isn't up there. Elite 99 isn't up there. So I'm hoping there's a lot of figures that come out in December. Because November looks like a dry month. Jill's Giving, I don't think I'll do Jill's Giving. Because I don't know what I would do for that. You know what I mean? I always take a mandatory Thanksgiving picture with me and the girls, like Kome or Lex and them. I always take a mandatory Thanksgiving dinner picture, so I'll do a selfie this year of just me and Kome or Lexa and Jillenstein, my monster, because the rest of the girls are gone. For now. Or are they? Or are they, everybody? All right, dude, this is crazy. This is crazy. Large one. Listen. It's probably not good. Yeah, I'm on my phone. I'm sorry if I'm being rude. Yeah, Jilmus will be fun. But like I said, I just hope a lot of women's figures are coming out in actually, Alec, I just got a good idea. A good idea. I always say that and then I'll do a video that doesn't do good. But you know what? I always like to try. I have an idea for Thanksgiving month. Because I don't think any new women's figures are going to come in November, really, according to my pre-orders. So I'm hoping Ringside puts up a bunch of pre-orders, you know what I mean? But yeah. Yeah, it's a straight up mystery, Brendan. It is a mystery because as of now, it's me, Comer Alexa, and Jillenstein. And I don't think Jillenstein's going to do too much to help. We'll see. I got a trainer. I got to get her through, training, right? And then we'll see what happens. But, yeah. Listen, there's no way. There's no way that this pizza actually makes it to my place. But let's find out. And I'm sorry I'm being rude, y'all. Yeah, so Brendan, here's my deal about that Supreme. That Supreme is the best MOC women's figure I've ever had, but it's the biggest disappointment as far as women's figures go, in my opinion. I think it is a ripoff at $42, in my opinion. Here it is. I found it, and this is one of those figures that you find in the store and it makes your heart sink, right? It's a beautiful package here. And yeah, I mean it's a good figure. It's not like a bad figure or anything, but there's just a lot wrong with it. It drives me nuts. For a $42 figure, you better give me a and good figure. And I don't know. There's just a lot of wasted parts. A lot of wasted parts. So drives me nuts. But MOC, this thing is you're right, it's beautiful. I'm gonna put this away, and actually I should put it on display somewhere in the background because that does look really cool. Also, she comes with a microphone and doesn't even come with a microphone holding hand. Like, that is the dumbest thing I've ever seen. You have a figure that includes all these heads and arms and feet and hands, and you don't have a hand that can hold a microphone. Like, ridiculous. So the Supreme thing, not a fan. But we'll see. Maybe my tune will change in the future. And I just hate that they have all these extra spots because I wish that if it came with 2 torsos, then you could use some of those extra Brit parts and make 2 figures, and that would make it worth the $42 price. But for $42 to get the ability to make 1 figure with a bunch of wasted accessories, to me, is counterproductive. That's just my opinion. I think it's a waste of money. It made me so mad. Oh, Brendan. Yeah, that's what I was saying about the mic holding hand. Oh, that's a good idea, dude. That's good to know. Thunder Rosa has a mic holding hand. That's good to know, Brendan. I didn't know that. But yeah, that was one of my biggest things. Is you have this concept of this figure that you can make in all these different looks. And you can only make it in one look at a time. But why wouldn't they just include a second torso? Because we already have all the heads, the legs, the arms, the hands. You could literally make 2 Britt Baker figures in one package. That one Supreme package, you can make 2 Britt Baker figures. So the $42 price range, that'd be worth it, you know? That's about the price of 2 Unrivaled figures. So you get to make 2 figures how you want them. That would be cool. But instead, we get 1 torso, all these different accessories and arms. So you end up with all these extra parts. That's what inspired me to do Jillenstein, make a Jillenstein monster, because I was annoyed that the Supreme is such a waste. You know what I mean? Such a waste of all the extra parts that'll never get used. Never get used. And I think, you know what I mean? That's a good idea, Brendan. Yeah, I just think they should have had 2 torsos. That's my biggest thing. Because yeah, it's just kind of dumb. That's negative. I'm sorry. I mean, I don't know. What are we doing here? All right. There's no way this pizza gets delivered. There's no way. Hold on. All right. I'm still trying to figure this process out. Listen, I'm going to have the shadiest delivery driver at 1 a.m. This is not going to be good. Is there any other questions that y'all have? Oh, wait. Alec. Buddy, I'm sorry. I just now caught up on that. I forgot that you said. I appreciate that, Alec. That's really sweet. Like I said, man, you've always supported my channel, and you've always been so kind and so sweet. So I appreciate your support, and that means a lot to me. It really does. So thank you so much, man. Seriously, like I don't think y'all realize, like, every single subscriber, every single comment, every single like, every person here, it actually means so much to me. So much to me. Like, I've never gotten lucky and gotten like 1,000 subscribers overnight. It's been a slow process, but it makes me appreciate it more knowing that those that have subscribed have been because of what Lumberjillville is, if that makes sense. You know what I mean? So yeah, Alec, it's great hearing things like that, man. It makes me smile, dude. It really does. And thank you for supporting my channel. All right. Chad, I'm going with just because remember I was sick, so I'm not going to test fate. I want to put peppers on this bad boy. I want to put peppers on this bad boy, but I'm not going to because I don't think peppers would be too good on my tum tum. I'm just getting a cheese pizza, man. Just a regular cheese pizza from Pizza Hut. That's what I'm getting right here. Regular cheese pizza. I really want the banana peppers on my pizza, but not for my tum tum. Dude, there's no way. There's no way this thing gets delivered. Hold on. All right, let's see, everyone. Let's see. Zendaya is here. Let's see. If the payment goes through, that's step 1. Step 2 is seeing if it actually shows up. There's no way. There is no way this pizza shows up. Zendaya, what's up? How you doing? Doing all right? Yeah, Chad, you can't go wrong with the regular cheese, bro. But all right, so Gold Beast, I'm going to start making YouTube videos. Do you have any advice? You know what, Gold Beast? I would tell you the number one advice I could give, and I'm no expert. I don't have millions of subscribers or anything, but I love what I do. I have fun with what I do. I do it because I'm passionate about it, and it's what's fun. I think a lot of times people that are just starting channels are like, what's hot right now? What's trendy? What's going to get me subscribers? And you could make a channel that gets 800,000 subscribers in a month. But if you don't love the content you're putting out, if you don't love what you're doing, is it worth it in the end? I don't think it is. So, um, that's my number one thing is like whatever you're passionate about. It could be something weird. Like, do you know how abstract women's wrestling figures are? But I wanted to do it because it's cool. It's what I love. And my daughter, had a thing with it and I wanted to make her proud. And uh I knew it was going to be an uphill battle, especially considering it's such a niche of a niche, but I wanted to do it and I love it. And I want whatever you do, Gold Beast, whatever you want to make your channel on, make it about something that you're passionate about, that you love, that you will defend to the end of the earth. That was dramatic. Why'd I say that? That was cheesy. But you know what I mean? Make sure you love what you do because it'll make you appreciate every subscriber. I honestly think me with my, 2,600 subscribers, I bet you I am happier with that than someone that creates a channel that could be about, I don't know, about whatever is trending right now, right? That has 800,000 subscribers that just made the channel because they know it would be popular. I bet you I'm happier than them because I love what I do, man. I love it here. And I love every single person that subscribes. And that's what you got to do. Like Alec has a YouTube channel focused on his rubber wristband collection. He's passionate about it. Like, how cool is that? Like, he has a YouTube channel on something he loves that is so unique and that is so awesome. And that's what I would tell you is, yeah, more than anything, whatever it is, do what you love, make it about what you love. Don't worry about what's cool, what's trendy, what's in, what's going to be popular, what's going to get you views, what's going to get you subscribers. Just do what you like and everything else will come with that. You know what I mean? It makes it a lot more rewarding. Um, so that's my thing. Yeah. If there's one thing anyone learned tonight, it's that pizza delivers until 1. I'm curious. I might stay on here until it delivers. So, all right, favorite WWE Zendaya says favorite WWE figure this year. I'd probably go with the Shotzi. Hold on, Alec. If you're still in here, yeah, Alec. I'm gonna get the Shotzi and the Walgreens Sasha and do a comparison for you. Um, yeah, hold on. Moo. 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 Okay. All right. I haven't dropped the knuckle rings. All right. So we're going to do this. We're going to stand them up here. They're chilling. Oh, Shotzi went down. Hold on. All right, Alec. Here we go. Here's what we're going to do. Shotzi's got the toe joint. Shotzi's my favorite figure of the year. That's an awkward camera view. Oh, that didn't do anything. All right, maybe if I set them like here. Yeah, hold on. All right. So, Alec, can you kind of see how they look side by side? So, Shotzi is, I mean, they're about they're about head to head. They're pretty close to the same size, Alec. Let's do the old back to back. Shotzi might slightly have her. She might slightly have her. Yeah, this Shotzi figure is my favorite of the year, honestly. Pretty cool. Shotzi's my favorite. And I think that Alexa Bliss Ultimate came out this year, didn't it? Feels like it came out so long ago, but I think technically it came out this year. So, all right. It's about the same, Alec. Now I need to put this Sasha back. If you hear me cuss out loud, it's because one of these look at these knuckle rings. Hey, let's tell a story. So this very Walgreens exclusive Sasha is important to me because around the time that my daughter saw WrestleMania 34 and I was getting into women's wrestling, I was diving into the women's division and really getting into watching women's wrestling before Lumberjillville started. There was this Sasha, this very Sasha at my Walgreens, and it was there for weeks and weeks and weeks, and I lost my job. And when I lost my job, it was sitting there, and I told myself, when I get a job, when I get another job, first thing I'm doing with my first paycheck, I'm going and getting that Sasha, because I was looking at that Sasha for weeks and weeks, and I'm like, I don't really have any women's wrestling figures. Do I want this one? I was thinking, then when I lost my job, I wasn't going to buy it, because of money. So when I got the job, got my first paycheck, I walked right into the Walgreens, and this is the first thing I bought with my paycheck, is this very Sasha Banks. So this might be like what started the whole entire collection. Obviously, there's other reasons as to why, I've started the channel and stuff, but this figure might have started it all. So that's Grandpa Aaron's bedtime story about why and how he got the Walgreens Sasha. Someone play the violin. I'll be right back. I mean, come to think of it too, to be honest with you, I need to find that MOC. Have you guys, let me ask the question to y'all. Has there ever been a figure that you might have seen, MOC or seen in the stores and you passed on and you're like, I wish I would have bought that? For me, it's like all those women's division Walgreens Elites, because I have them all. I've reviewed them all. I think I've reviewed them all. I don't know. Have I? I did the Maurice. I did the Maurice figure history. But yeah, with that, the Walgreens women's division, like, dude, those Maurices were everywhere for the longest time. I remember like a year into my channel, so year and a half ago, maybe, they still had the Maurice at Walgreens. And I used to not collect the MOC at all. Obviously, I open my figures and review them, but I started having a small MOC collection. And I really wish that I would have picked up at least one of those Maurices, because that Maurice is a beautiful figure. It's a great figure. A lot of sculpting, a lot of detail. It's a great figure in itself. And I wish I would have picked it up MOC at the time. Have you guys ever had that moment where there's a certain figure that you didn't get at the time and you're like, man, I wish I would have got that? Oh, I love reading these answers. Alec, that's a cool idea, man. So Alex says his was the Monsters Oscar figure. You know, I've never reviewed that. I have to review that. I have to review that this month. I have it right beside me. I've never reviewed that, but I do have the Monsters Oscar. That's a good one. Brendan says Page Elite Collector's Edition. Oh no. Yeah. Yeah. Page Elite Collector's Edition. That's such a good figure. And that's expensive now, I think. Chad says pretty much anything that came through Toys R Us. Yeah, I agree with that. That was another thing when I started watching women's wrestling and stuff, years ago. I remember going to Toys R Us and I was trying to learn about who was big in WWE and all. I remember going to Toys R Us and they had a WWE figure display. I wasn't buying the figures at the time. This is before I got that Sasha and whatnot. And what was I gonna say? Oh, I remember seeing that little display and it had like Seth Rollins, probably like John Cena. John Cena is awesome. And it had Sasha, and I was like, oh my gosh, they have a woman like in the forefront, like on the advertisements, on the kiosk, the wrestling figure kiosk. I thought that was so cool because that was like unheard of when I was younger. So that's when I was like really starting to realize that Sasha is like the GOAT. But that was at Toys R Us. And I look back and I wish that I would have been buying wrestling figures when Toys R Us was open. I do remember the one thing I remember about Toys R Us is I remember that when they were closing down and everything was like on discount, I remember I did look at the wrestling figures, but I wasn't back into collecting because I collected when I was younger and took a break. And I remember that they had like 30 of the defining moments Chris Jericho. I say 30, but probably not that many, but there were a lot and they were marked down. I don't remember how much, but I was getting into women's wrestling. I didn't have Lumberjillo or anything at the time. And I just moved out to Tennessee and had a small apartment. So I didn't get any of those, but I feel like I should have bought something from that Toys R Us before it shut down, just as like a memory. Like I bought this at Toys R Us, but yeah, the Sasha Alexa 2-pack. Yeah, it's funny 86 AM because the Showdown 2-packs, those things I feel like we're going to be going to Walmarts in like 3 years from now. We're still going to be seeing some of those from like previous sets. Like those hang around. But the battle packs, maybe I don't remember it right, but the battle packs seem to move a little quicker, I guess. Like sell a little better than the Showdown 2-packs. And that 2-pack was cool. I got that really early in the channel. I honestly can't remember if I reviewed that 2-pack. I don't think I did. I think it was before I had Lumberjillville I bought it. I reviewed them in the Alexa Bliss figure history and the Sasha Banks figure history, but oh, listen, Alec, I saw that Bailey was at okay, here's another. So the Mandy Rose, her first in the line figure, I can't remember which basic series it was off the top of my head, but oh, it'll come to me. But I have it and I got it at Walgreens. That's one of the first ones, like before I had Lumberjillville, I bought it. I was still at the apartment when I bought it, actually. But it was a cool figure, so I got it. And I remember I went to Five Below before I had Lumberjillville. They had tons of those. And they had tons of Bailey in red and tons of the Mandy Rose basics for $5. Like why I didn't get some of those Mandys, I regret to this day. I did get that Bailey. I got a couple of the Baileys because my daughter did like a custom one. She painted it like blue with white like skeletons. It's on her shelf. It's on the Adley shelf. Um, and I believe, yeah, that is where I got the red one that I have in my Bailey collection. But that's actually a really good basic, that Bailey. But that Mandy Rose, it's not the best basic, but it was her first in line figure. I would have liked to have it MOC, so I should have bought those. My favorite WWE women's feud. I mean, it'd be too easy for me to say Sasha and Bailey, that led up to NXT TakeOver Brooklyn, my all-time favorite match. That'd be too easy to say, but I'm actually going to go with the Io Shirai and Raquel Gonzalez feud that they had. Was that about 2 years ago now, maybe? It was for the NXT Women's Championship, and, it was a prime moment where you could just see how Io Shirai can tell stories in her eyes, in her emotions, in her in-ring work, in her selling, and, yeah, I was just a big fan of that storytelling between the 2. Frankie, Santana, and Ortiz, yeah, and also, that Anna Jay is starting to be, the regular version of the Anna Jay is starting to be a shelf. But yeah, Frankie, Uncle Frankie, Santana, and Ortiz, they're going to be there. I got a Frankie at my Target that has been there since the beginning of time. I know. Zendaya, I agree with that. I'm the same way. Like, especially you look back at those early women's basics that had elite articulation, unbelievable, right? But a lot of those are like hard to find now, really. Um, Yeah, the Miz and Dexter Loomis thing is funny. I don't know. I don't understand it. I love Dexter Loomis though. Um, Dude, there's no way. There is no way that this pizza makes it here. All right, y'all. I think I'm going to get off now. Because I need to figure out this miraculous thing known as the 1 a.m. Pizza Hut delivery. Um, but I love talking to y'all. I appreciate everyone coming. Y'all are awesome. Y'all are great. And let me know if you want me to do something like this in the future, and I will. So, thank you so much for watching. Um, but make sure to check out that Zaya Lee figure review if you haven't watched it yet. Make sure to stop what you're doing. Go check it out. Make sure to comment on that video, like that video. It'll really help it out. Um, but yeah, go check out the Zaya Lee figure video. I love y'all. I appreciate your support. Ryder says, "No, don't go. You're breaking my heart, Ryder. You're breaking my heart." But yeah, I need to eat this pizza, and whenever it gets here, if it does, and then I need to clean up my little area here. Um, Ryder, I'll be sending. Oh man, Ryder, that's sweet. Ryder, I'll be sending your dad a voice message, man. I'll be hitting up your dad. So that's what I'll do when I get off. All right. I appreciate y'all. Thank you for coming. I hope you enjoyed it and have a great night, y'all. Thanks for stopping by. Lumberjillville Women's Wrestling lives here. For a first look at all future women's wrestling figures, make sure to hit subscribe down below. Become an official resident today. I love y'all. Thank you so much for coming. And have a great night. Ow, ow.